Welcome to session number 3 of our run through Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. We're about 12 to 13 hours into this game, and we are still on one of the earliest main quests. If I can just bring up the log and show it off for a moment. Still very early on. We've actually untracked it completely because we have been putting this aside the way we usually do to focus on exploring as much of the map and uncovering it as soon as possible. We've been making fairly steady progress in it so far, leaving the main quest sections with the current rifts here in Gerudo Desert and Jabul Waters for last. I'm sure rifts are going to expand into some of the zones that we've already explored as we get deeper into the story. Over here in Elden Volcano and Faron Wetlands, and of course, something I'm sure is bound to happen here much later in... Is it Hebra Mountain or Hebra Mountain? I'm not sure, and we never really committed to one, even as far back as Breath of the Wild. I'm told that I think Hebra is closer to a transliteration of what it is in Japanese, but we'll go with whatever is comfortable. So I think last time we said Hebra, this time we can say Hebra, whichever one is likelier. So yeah, we've actually even been warned by Tri not to bother over here because of the lack of rifts, but we don't care. We actually spent a good chunk of the previous session just ascending the mountain and descending it once again into this icy pool over here. And I got as far as this marker, which is actually a snowdrift over a cave entrance that I couldn't quite crack open because the snow didn't seem to melt. And it occurred to me right as I logged off in the previous session that there's actually a fairly obvious thing I should have tried. So we're going to try that. Currently, our objective is to try to find a way off the mountain without resorting to fast travel, because we use the Coralchula to climb all the way up and ascend through zones where you're not actually allowed to fall back down, because to do so would send you tumbling off the mountain from quite a great height. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to find a way off the mountain, possibly even just down to this zone, which would allow me to take this cave back out. And we're just going to try to do it without fast travel for the sake of discovering what is or isn't possible. I think by ascending by way of the Coralchula, we probably skipped a large segment that is supposed to progress through here and up a cave somewhere around here. And we didn't really explore this properly. I thought I'd seen a lot of trees here, in fact. So we'll see if we can find our way back down. We are, as I think I said, currently playing on hero mode, and have taken about 10 games over so far, mostly being one-shot by some of the mini-bosses, but as we've progressed up to 8 hearts, that's been slightly less of an issue. We should at some point upgrade the sword, since I'm sitting on so many fragments for it. But anyway, let's head back down. And we'll find out very quickly how much does or doesn't respawn when you decide to load up the save. Oh, whoops, let's just get this going. Every time we come down here, we've run into issues with facing the wrong way towards whatever's on the side here. So what we're going to do is we're going to release this once we're past the first blast, and we're going to spawn another one to the left. This is the way it's supposed to be done, like that. We've somehow managed to fail that every time. I never did see if there was something down here. I think there's probably not, but you never know, so... I actually never tried it. I think it's probably just taking a tumble, but yeah, no, there's no way. It is bottomless. But now we know. And you don't take fall damage in this game, which I think is kind of a wise choice. Also, everything does respawn, I think, from loading from save, so we will have quite an enemy gauntlet ahead of us as we get out of the bottom of this cave, as we discovered from experience. So why don't we just get rid of these guys first? I actually should maybe sort these by recent last use, rather, since we were using so much fire in this area over here. I was sorting by type for most of the game, but we, in this zone, definitely have seen a couple of elements that were used much more frequently. And then let's just release these and continue. We don't care too much about a rupee. We've had plenty of cash income at this point. And we've got more icicles over here that we can probably just zip through. Check the camera every now and then for ceiling climbs and the like, but now we get through here. Yeah, so everybody respawned. This area actually did kill me much earlier on, but we have busted down everything here before and exited, so we'll just do it again. So we've collected what we want here. We've unlocked a door. We got a treasure on the left side. I think an exit is to the right. We're close to it. Oh yes, there's the whole wind segment. And yes, we actually did collect the echo of this one over here previously. Let's just get a boulder up here and then block this off for a moment. I bet we could actually use a flyer in conjunction with this blast over here. We hadn't considered that. But we should maybe get rid of this other one here first. Yeah, you just kind of tap settle the target repeatedly. And we do need to wait for it to let the projectile come in. Yeah, maybe it won't do it. We'll just wait. We'll just get it out of the way. So there are all these wind mechanics that come out at you all of a sudden in this area, and I didn't think about actually using them despite capturing echoes like this fellow blasting way that you see here. Was under last learned. Yeah, this is the Gust Master. That's what it is. Let's just see if we can actually get the spear to hit anything at all. Should just respawn it towards it to try to get hit right away, perhaps. Otherwise, we'll be at mercy of the rhythm here. Probably should have gone for bombs or something like we had previously, using the 0. And yeah, look at that. The spears just get blown away every time. This is going to take a while, I think. Maybe not the best method. We should have just sent some flyers at it, perhaps, although they'd also get blasted away. Come on. Takes a bit more punishment than that. It took a while, actually. We should just skip over it, to be honest. It's taking a little bit of damage. And you know what? We'll just grab a flyer of some sort. Crow will work well enough, I guess. Then fly right over. Should have just done that in the first place. Right over. And yeah, over here we should have created some height first, but that's okay. We'll just toss this for a moment. And just build a bed bridge across this one here. Oh, I said a bed bridge. Across this one here. And then let's get another boulder going to block off this section. Oh, hang on, missed it. What did I miss? Alright, that was unfortunate. That's okay. Bed bridge is still here though. So yeah, we just need to drop a boulder right here. There we go. And then another one in front. And another to the left. And we'll get out. So we're heading towards the zone where we had previously obtained the echo of the Ice Whiz robe. We have passed all this before, which is why I'm not bothering to fight at the moment. And we need some heat, so we'll get some. And yeah, so we should probably uncover whatever this is in case we missed an exit down. This is a waterfall that we weren't able to traverse, or was it? Yes, this was, I think, an ice octo here that, again, this sort of thick line over here indicates a boundary that we can't jump off of, I think. Not exactly sure about the red boundaries, but definitely I think the black boundaries here indicate that it's too high for a descent. So let's just, whoops, I was trying to jump off there. Bad idea, hang on. Hang on. Come on, get out, get out. And let's get some fire going again. And cross properly. It's okay, we can always set up camp and heal up again. So yeah, as you can see, the way that it's faded down here indicates that you can't go down. And that's even if you have a flyer, I think, giving you a gentle descent. Although maybe. I'm not really sure. I mean, it looks like there is definitely some kind of ground boundary here that we're able to traverse, but we never found that out. So let's heal up for just a moment here and reorient ourselves. And yeah, so the objective again is to try to see if we can find a safe way down. The fact that we hadn't really entered this corner tells me we should check it. I think there was just a line of trees here that we might have been able to surmount. And perhaps we can see if that's another cliff edge. Failing that, this is still a spot that I want to check over here, because I feel like that was a snowdrift that we should actually have been able to clear. It's just that it's not something you clear by melting, and I left before considering some possible alternatives. What hasn't been clear to me is whether if you follow the standard story sequence, this is actually the way up the mountain rather than the way down that we've been showing off so far, because we climbed up the mountain on this corner over here, which is, I think, definitely a bit of a skip that is possible if you have the Crawltula at your disposal. Ice Keys. We better get rid of it. Ice Octo as well. You know what? Let's just kill what we can. Chompfin works against Ice Octo. I said Chompfin works against Ice Octo if it doesn't die to the ice first. We do need to take a bit of damage from cold while we wait for that, but that's okay. I don't think melee attackers really work against Ice Keys here because they do get frozen. Yeah, they do both get frozen, so we better set up over here and try to spear it instead. Except the spear tends to miss because the Keys just flies too quickly. Yeah. Yeah, we got rid of it. It actually just fell down. Let's heal up on the bed once again. That's just what hero mode is going to be like. Just a lot of napping. Now we'll want to avoid the Ice Wizrobe area. We've defeated it before. I'm not too keen on fighting it twice, having already captured it as an echo. But we will check this area first, and also check this area down here, which I believe was lined with trees. And so we'll just progress through that, one little bit at a time. And yeah, let's just fuel up here for a moment. And eventually get out of bed and work our way across with a series of ice bridges if we can, and then we'll just come over here to heal up. Okay, so this is the thing I wanted to try. We previously failed to melt this. What I hadn't considered was that maybe a snowdrift could be blown away. We tried bombs. We didn't try wind. And we actually do have Gustmaster. Let's see if it blows the snow away. It does not. Alright, never mind then. Well, that was the idea, and it just didn't work. I wonder what else we can do with it then to clear it. We can't really target this. I'm really surprised that we can't just melt it. Like, even we just put some fire directly on top of it or something. Because it's just that much of a snowdrift. So yeah, you can climb up above here. I think we had done so previously. Oh, Piece of Heart. I didn't see that. We had not done so previously, or I would have seen a Piece of Heart. So maybe there is an exit in that area that we're unaware of. So let's get Crawltula going, and let's ascend that way. Last learn? No. Last use. There we go. Okay. And then And then lift, and then let it pull me up. I got distracted a little bit. Come on, up, up. Oh, come on, up, 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 up. Hang on. Yeah, that's the problem with Crawlchula, is that sometimes if it gets distracted, then it goes the wrong way. Here we go. We better get that heart quickly here before we get into trouble. Let's put up some fire. Grab the piece of heart to replenish completely. And also grab Ignazol. So yeah, I guess we had not explored this area, or I would have found that. We don't want to climb up to the next zone yet because we won't be able to get down. We know that this side is the Wizrobe area, so we should check this area next to see if there's a safe descent. If there isn't, we might be stuck in the mountains for some time, yeah. Actually, maybe Wizrobe stays dead because it is a mini-boss. I'm not exactly sure when it comes to the logic of what does or doesn't stay dead. But yeah, I kind of feel like maybe the story sequence is that you're supposed to come up here and bust through the snow from the other side. Because if fire doesn't work, I really don't know what would. And if wind doesn't work, well, that was the other idea that I thought was potentially brilliant, which it did not work either. We tried bombs. Well, if Gustmaster doesn't work, maybe Gyro creates enough wind, I'm not sure. We definitely need some way to get rid of this, though, so let's just do this for a moment. Yeah, it's not going to blow it away. And melt this away. And I'm not sure what else is worth trying here. Can't roll this away, obviously. But it's not responding to some of those other elements. Yeah, not exactly sure then. Can we just pick up the snow cone? No, it's not glowing. Maybe if we had something else here to work with. Anyway, what we should do then is we should approach the trees down here and see if there's a way down once we map out this area. Because I think maybe that has the most potential for giving us a descent. We can, of course, just fast travel out of here if there are no other options. But I want to see if there are other options because that's just what exploring such a game is all about. Oh, we're about to lose that platform, so let's get up here. Yeah, but it does look like there's no way to crawl down safely. But yeah, we've uncovered this at this point. There's a big ice cave over here. It looks like it must be part of this major pathway going up. So black lines here, red lines here. I don't know if there's a difference whether red lines indicate a safe descent. I think they do, because if you look at this, red lines over here, I gain a little bit of elevation and I was able to get back and forth. So maybe if I go towards the right side here, then perhaps I have a way down. I don't know if that's going to be consistently the indication of elevation that we have over here. We'll need to try it out. So let's just drop this for a moment and rest, and then we'll try that. I feel like I must have checked it already, though, in terms of whether there's a safe drop-off there. Because it doesn't look like this area has any kind of elevation gain from what we were seeing here. But it is worth checking, just in case. And of course, you know, here I think I was trying to drop back down over red lines here, and that didn't work previously. So, like I said, if no other options present themselves, we will warp out. But I'm very reluctant to do so until we've uncovered more of the map. Also, we did try climbing over here, but I think it's just a hard wall on this side, which prevents you from regressing to whatever's on the right side, but that might be worth trying as well, in case there is a safe drop-off. So we'll just camp here for a moment, until we've healed up once again. This is why we're doing the game the long way. Anyway, let's wait for this to heal up completely. Yeah, I kind of feel like you know, you're supposed to quest through this area, which is already in the mountains, already in the snow zone. And you're supposed to perhaps enter this cave here, which might be some kind of story lock that eventually busts through the snow on this side after a big climb. But the question is, if this is blocked, then is this path at all reversible? And if it's not, that might just be a block that's intrinsic to the game, which is unfortunate, because in all of our exploration so far, we have not found a forced warp like that. And I really want to push against the boundary to see if it is the case. Just to know what this game is all about when it comes to that kind of area. So yeah, as you can see here, this is actually even higher. It definitely won't get me where I want to go. Which is too bad. Yeah. I wonder if you can actually send like a Crawlchula down. I think I had tried it previously and then I discovered it did not work for whatever reason. And regardless, we would need some heat and some healing before we tried such a thing. But I think when I tried to send a Crawlchula down the cliff, I actually just kind of fell off of it and wasn't able to pursue it. Because if Crawlchula can take you up, theoretically it should take you down through the boundary. Or perhaps there's something else that we can ride on that would do it. Or maybe even, you know, float down with a flyer of some sort. Which kind of reminds me of the game A Short Hike. So maybe if we try to float down with a flyer... I don't know if it will let me, though, given that this is kind of over this fogged up height boundary. Failing that, we'll actually attempt the cliff here to see if there's any kind of sharp drop-off from the mountain, which there may very well be. Yeah, there seems like there's this little clearing around the corners every now and then as well that we haven't really been properly able to inspect. This was the waterfall that we saw much earlier, and so no way down there that we could see. Yeah, we'll have to see, because this is beginning to look like a forced warp, which I was kind of concerned would be the case. Yeah, maybe if we send Crawlchula down with enough distance, let's see if it'll pick me up. Yeah, it loses the bind, as you can see, so it does not do that. Yeah. But maybe if you... Oh, bind it from... Hang on, come on. Maybe if you bind it from below, then maybe it will take you down. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just breaks off. Okay, that's unfortunate. I was thinking that, you know, if it can take you up, clearly it should be able to take you down, but... next thing I'll try is probably flying down with a Keese or something. And then we'll try the right side wall, because that hasn't been attempted yet. But, you know, given the right side wall takes you even higher, I find it highly doubtful that that would give you any kind of safe return. But the fact that we could descend anywhere we liked, even over the great heights from Eldin Volcano, you know, over this cliffside, for instance, seemed to indicate to me that there was a safe way to get down. But if there isn't, then there isn't. Okay, let's release the bed for a moment, and let's maybe try like a Keese down. Just try to float down the mountain. Nope. It's just a hard drop off once again. Well, that is too bad. Yeah, so we've been here before. And yeah, as you can see, it's just a hard drop off from the mountain, so that's definitely not going to be it. I don't think. I think it's just an invisible wall over here, so... Take me up. Here we go. Yeah, it's just an invisible wall on the side. Now, if that's the case, I think previously what we wanted to try was whether there was a safe descent from this side, like over in this corner, for instance. I think we had established that it wasn't the case, because this is, once again, where we climbed up to begin with. And at the point in time, I hadn't really even considered that there might be problems getting back down. Yeah, we had seen the Ice Octo over here, but this is not as easy a drop-off as you would hope from looking at it on the map. And yeah, I think this cave here is definitely supposed to be the exit down, and it's just blocked, and so it's not a possibility. Maybe there was something that was available over here if we kind of follow along the left side of the waterfall where this is. We can try that. I guess we'll eventually return to, you know, actually progressing in the game, because we've been probably spending about 2 hours of play or so at this point just on this segment to see what we're allowed to do. And then, you know what, we don't need to keep spawning these, we'll just hold this for as long as we need. And then head back down this way, and then just, you know, check the whole boundary like we did before, probably. And heal up when it is necessary. Kind of reminds me of the place where you get the, well, for the icy island in Wind Waker, which I also spent a great deal of time just slipping around. So this island over here was just a piece of heart. We'd seen that already. Maybe there's... Yeah, this was the Ice Octo, and I did try this as a way down previously, and it didn't seem to work. So, all of this is just over a great height, so... Doesn't look like there's a natural descent at all. Maybe if we crossed over. And then let's just take these out for a moment. Oh, let's put this up. Hang on. And then try to get another bed going here, perhaps. Just so we can rest on the edge of the waterfall. This doesn't look hazardous at all, does it? Maybe there's a wall climb that we can do towards the left side, where we just scale the wall using a sideways element, like a fire slug or something. Because it looks like it might have some potential. We could also maybe fly down from this corner here and go left to traverse along the wall. I think that's likely something I'll try, in case it gets you along the wall, maybe over to this side, since we're currently below this boundary here. And so maybe if we can land in this area without hitting another vertical boundary of note, then we'd be able to descend from there. You know, just finding another part of the path. Because in spite of having uncovered this zone, I don't think I'd actually successfully gone down here. So that might be worth trying, just to map out what the possibilities are. We'll see, though. Because as you can see from the placement of the waterfall, that the fog boundary is rather close. It does look like there's a snowdrift or something on the other side on the left there, though. Again, if we can have some kind of wall-crawling elements, which I think Fire Slug might do, might even keep you warm, then we would be able to go across. I'm going to try a flyer first, though, I think. Let's just do this first. We need more room. On the bed? Okay, sure. Let's go left. Oh yeah, that totally works. And there's a cave entrance there. That's totally it. So what we should actually do is create a little bit of height first, and then go for the keys. And then jump down. So basically, if we just go for an element like that, and then, having gained some height, come down this way. Nope. One more tile. Like, one more tile. And then, oh, without dropping all the beds, of course. Let's heal up, hang on. Okay, park that. Hang on. Let's release everything first. Oh, I see. We put two braziers on top of each other. That's no wonder. And yeah, okay. That's why the heat's not working here. Hang on. Get over here. Give me something. Then let's just park it over here for a moment. Nope, out of range. Hang on. Let's go bed over here. Now we've got it. Now rest in this. Let's get another bed going. On the waterfall. Let's heal up for a moment. Yeah, no, there's clearly a cave entrance here that is reachable. So that's what we should try. And again, I think we should maybe look at a wall crawling element like Fire Slug if we get the right pattern for it. Because I think it does potentially drag me across, I just don't know how to aim it. But I feel like with 3 beds up, then the flyer actually does get me high enough, and we should try that first. Okay. Oh, no, get up, get up. No, hang on. Please, get back here. Okay, we're doing Fire Slug. Yeah, let's go type. Too fussy to try to fly and pick up the keys in that location. Where's my Torch Slug, rather? Nope, come on. Torch Slug? Doesn't it get on a wall? It's supposed to get on a wall. Just keep me warm, at least. No. Okay, never mind that. Let's go with the bed strategy again. And then let's just pick up the keys without accidentally resting on the bed this time, which is the problem we ran into. Okay. Then. No, lift. There we go. This should give me enough height. Good. Finally. Now, we put up one of these, and one of these, heal up, and then we'll try to cave after we've seen what is here. This looks like it's something prominent, potentially. So yeah, the cave is promising in terms of getting me a way down. I kind of feel like this was the way you were supposed to progress in the first place, was maybe to get up through this cave and then over to the right. Unless, of course, it just goes somewhere up again, which would create problems. But given that we haven't seen anything else that would be a connecting point to this cave, I feel confident that perhaps it would get us down. So then we can preserve the principle of no fast travel, which, again, is a nice thing to be able to prove. Sometimes at great cost. As we discovered back in Tears of the Kingdom, when having the rule of no fast travel and no paraglider almost got me trapped in the whirlpool that was in Lake Hylia, I think it was. Almost destroyed the entire run. Look at that, there's somewhere over here as well that might be traversable. Yeah, if we can see the connection point for the cave, we might be able to eventually get down here. But it looks like there's quite a lot of height that is not surmountable there necessarily, so let's just melt all the ice we can. Get some grass. Stand here in case we get anything sparkly. Yeah, there's trees all the way down. I don't know if that will get you towards anything necessarily. We can try, since we came all the way here. Come on, is this gonna break? Or melt? Not gonna melt? This thing here? Really? I need to park it right next to it? Anyway. Let's climb and just explore a bit if we can. Additional table or something would be pretty useful here. Yeah, our fire sources are in most use, not surprisingly. Just going to explore. Yeah, this looks like it's a hard cliff now, and so let's go back to that cave entrance that we saw, and then we'll heal up there instead. Okay, In we go. Oh, look at that. New Tektite that we hadn't seen previously. I hope this isn't a dead end of a cave, because then that would be a bit of a problem in its own right when it comes to continuing to try to find our way down. I was hoping it would be a connecting point to somewhere further down. If not, we'll just continue to scale cliffs and maybe get over here until we have a safe descent somewhere later, if one does exist. I mean, we'll basically have to scan the whole cliffside for that. Which we can do if we can get some kind of horizontal movement on a torch slug or something. We will, first of all... oh, okay, let's get something to hit him. Yeah, actually. Go. Get him for me. Get him for me. I think this is a new Tektite that we had not seen yet. Okay, the cave does continue, which is great news, because in spite of the terrain going up, maybe this will be a cave that gets me back down. Make that level 2, great. How much did it cost, I wonder? Last learned is, it costs 3, okay. Yeah, we should kind of take advantage of the different menu selection types a lot more than we have. We should heal up before we go through here, just in case we get locked into combat or something, which has happened. And then we'll press through the cave and see where it goes. Hopefully down, but we never know. And hopefully it's not a dead end, but if it takes us down the mountain, that is ideal. Ooh, that's a, yeah, as expected, a bit of a combat zone. Given that we have water here, let's see if we can get a shark going here. Chomp him. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Chompfin will not do it. Let's just go swords. I mean, we have our own sword too, if we really want to wreck some of these guys. Okay. This is dangerous. We're gonna get mobbed here in just a moment. Hang on. Let's just... Oh, hang on. Whoa, that's actually a big combat zone. Much bigger than I thought it would be. We really need to get rid of some of this. Let's get Sword Moblin up. Oh, we got frozen. Yeah, going for Ice Octo here, bad idea. Let's just defend ourselves first. Oops. Nope, hang on. Get out of here. We should have gone spears against this, actually. Or even bombs. Bombs will just fall into the water, that won't work. Deku Baba, our MVP. Oh, we're getting close enough? No, not really. Let's, oh, you know what? We can actually pick up something frozen, too. Will it chomp? Chomp him, chomp him. Go. Good. Much better. We'll get frozen, we don't care. Let's get a bed and rest in this corner before we continue the fight. But yeah, looks like this is actually a dead-end cave where we cleared the zone and probably a treasure chest appears at the top. That's okay. We can do it. I think, yeah, generally I think we wanted to use flyers against the Ice Octos. If we have multiple keys going, for instance. Maybe even ice keys, because they are already ice and they don't get frozen. But I don't know if that makes sense necessarily. We can try it. But yeah, let's go by type here. Maybe go ice keys against it. Okay. Maybe we should get out of here slightly. Once we're in the center point here, then we'll get Ice Keys up and running. This is going to be 4 points, so it is going to drop all the beds. Let's find it. Oh, no, it's just going to dive into the water. Never mind. It's not going to work at all. That got frozen at least, which maybe we can torch slug it or something and set it on fire. We need some kind of defense here. Let's use the Zolfos. Oh, actually, the Zolfos can jump. That's helpful. Except we got mobbed once again. Hang on. The Zolfos can jump. We should have taken advantage of that. Except that's going to be a 4-pointer. Let's put one up for defense for just a moment and heal up once again. Doing everything the slow way. That's okay. Now, Zolfos isn't going to be able to hit those in the water, but maybe we should go for spears, because spears they can hit stationary targets fairly well, as long as they don't get hit back first and get frozen. Now, the problem is, of course, all the Tektites jumping around, which we'll figure out something for. Oh. Is it going to go? Yeah, poke him. Wait. What? I better just get a smoothie up and running back, so we're not stuck here healing all the time. Yeah. Really need a line of defense here. Oh, nope. There we go. Dead. Yeah, we should have gone for a smoothie just as an emergency, but that's okay. Spawns me at the beginning of this cave. Is it before we capture the Tektite? No, it's after. That's okay. We will take this. I think that's game over number 11 or something. So we should reconsider a strategy. We need something that'll be good against Tektites early. We should also maybe break these pots. Just to see if they get me anything. And we should consider who we want to use as the attackers initially. Against Tektites, I mean, you know, we were thinking Sword 2 is good. The Zolfos might actually be better just because they can handle the jumping. And we'll just respawn them as a forward guard here. P-Hat might be better, actually, because it can fly and stay off the water. Okay, good, that's one down. And we'll worry about the Ice Octo after that. Come on, fight him. There we go. Should be able to just get him from here. Poke each other a bit, and the trident has a pretty good reach to it, but let's see. Oh, hang on. It's hard. It's really hard. Here we go. Let's heal up. And then we'll deal with the Ice Octos separately. It should be spears for those. Maybe if we go for 2 level 1 spear moblins, then they can at least target them from 2 different locations and then not both get locked down by freezing at once. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be just a treasure chest in this room, not some kind of external passage of the sort that we were looking for. But we'll see about that. So we may still have to be dependent on the fast travel to get off the mountain, but we don't know yet. So, and you know, if I hadn't poked around to test the limits of that, we wouldn't have found this place. So it's always worth it to check. Let's go Spear 1 against them. Can't Can't both get frozen, right? Oh, well, we'll just spawn some more then. And you spawn two, at least one of them will always hit. Well, almost. Come on. Let's kill him. One of them eventually hit. There's a certain rhythm to it because of the way they jump. Actually, we know Chompfin will do it, right? As long as it doesn't get frozen on its way off the edge. We know Chompfin can snipe those where they go down. Let's just go back to Chompfin. Yeah, Chompfin. We'll send it over. Okay. As long as we drop Chompfin in the water, that's the most important thing here. Yeah, then it actually does it quite nicely. Last use. Yeah, let's just go for bed here. Can I remove this? And can I lock onto the other one? Not here yet, I can't, but we'll... oh, let's get on a platform first. Then we can go Chompfin down here. Come on. And just chomp him. There we go. Almost. Drop another one. That's it. Should give me a chest. After dropping me in the ice. Because we were standing where the natural location for it was going to be. Okay, what do we get? Interesting. Ice spikes. That's interesting. That's new. This footwear has spikes that stick into the ice where to prevent slipping. Okay, pretty good here. Potentially. Yeah, not too much of a concern right now, but it might be when we return here for some fights eventually. Yeah, a nice reward for something that is an out-of-the-way cave like this one. Okay, let's get back out of here and see where we are allowed to go down, which right now is not at all clear. We should continue traversing to the left just to see if that cliffside is at all approachable. Let's just get up there then and see what we can do. Hang on, let's just go with type, because then we at least get the right types for this kind of thing. And then, oh, hang on, too far. You know what, let's do this again. Why don't we just trampoline up? One additional step on a trampoline. Let's go bed. And then... box. I mean... oh, that's a little too high. Hang on. Or we can just, you know, skull our way over. Except I don't think it'll necessarily drop me to the left, that's the only thing. Let's, think about this for a moment. Drop some fire while we're deliberating. Yeah, this is slightly higher than I thought it would be. That's okay. We know how to climb this kind of thing. We just need to position this a little better. Oh, whoops, not on fire. Not on fire. Yeah, fire just spreads, of course. Let's do this safely for a moment here. And get some bed rest. And then plan to climb. Bed, trampoline might do it. Bed trampoline might do it. Trampoline costs 1. Yeah, it does. Let's just heal up first, though, and then we'll proceed. Yeah, still no way down that we can see. But I suppose if we traverse the cliffside, then eventually we might hit something that gives us a gentle descent. We just haven't seen it yet. We're at least at a lower level than we used to be, having floated down slightly from the placement of the waterfall, so we're kind of approaching a point where maybe we're able to drop down somewhere. As you can see, it seems like... I mean, this is the mountain zone here. This drops off over here, but then there's a lower passage below the waterfall that is supposed to be the crossing over to the ice cave. So actually, this area here that seems to be a bridge that was taken out looks especially promising as something that should have been crossed in order to, according to what might be the story sequence, get over here. And maybe the player is encouraged to come over here instead and around over to this side. But of course, the issue is that we just climbed so high that we don't have a way down currently. And we might have to go further left before we see some kind of plausible candidate to just, you know, drop a few tiles at a time. Like over here, for instance. If we can find just any way to lose some elevation in a way that a game allows us to do, then that would be very helpful. Maybe even if it's eventually crossing over to all this and dropping in from above. I'm not sure if it will let me do that. We haven't really been back there yet, perhaps. We had been up here, but this is too high a drop to go down, so maybe we're starting to approach something workable. Again, we need some kind of wall crawling elements to drag us to the left. I don't know if we'll necessarily get that. Let's just clear out everything first. And then, yeah, let's just go trampoline on top. Here we go. Why don't we just do it the easy way like that to begin with? Then, yeah, this is going to be something. Let's, once again, just go Keese, maybe. Oh, come on. Trying to pick this up. Okay, you know what? Let's just jump. Hug the wall. Hug the wall. Still nothing promising over here. Absolutely nothing. No safe way to drop. We'd better heal up one moment. Yeah, still absolutely nothing. That could let me go down. Maybe we could try to continue wrapping up this way. But yeah, I mean, closest thing might have been somewhere here or here. We didn't see it. There is this little corner that we can tuck into here that I hadn't previously considered. We haven't uncovered whether maybe there's a cave entrance in any of these other locations that are tucked in. Failing that, yeah, I didn't see a safe way to drop over here from where we climbed up in the first place. We've pretty much traversed the whole cliffside. It's just that, yeah, once again, everything here is just too high up the mountain. I felt like the waterfall had some potential if we had a safe way to ride it down, but we don't. Because we couldn't drop off this elevation to begin with. We came from this corner over to this corner. We mapped this out. We didn't have a safe drop. Yeah, at no point has it shown me a location where we're allowed to descend. But we'll map it out. We'll see what's possible. Again, if there's some kind of wall crawl that's possible on this side, that would be great. Feels like Fire Slug, if we managed to get the sideways movement on it, had the most potential. But we haven't been able to do that yet, and I don't know if we will be able to. Because I don't know how to place it like that. We might as well practice with a Fire Slug, perhaps. torch slug, rather. Like if we do this, nope, it doesn't cling onto the wall the way we hoped it would. Maybe if we lift it, oh, nope, we just set ourselves on fire, never mind. And then it sets the bed on fire, which is not good. And then up too far away. Come on, give it some space. Yeah, I think we climb out of here and check this little nook that we hadn't been to previously. Otherwise it looks like fast travel is basically forced. I don't know if that's the case, but we've been trying everything we can to try to disprove that, and have found nothing so far to indicate that there is any safe way to go back down without somehow unblocking the snow here, which looked like it was the way that we were supposed to go, and perhaps even originally come from on your way up the mountain. So we'll continue exploring that as a space of possibility. I guess we should eventually actually see the plot of this game, but yeah. You see, you can kind of see the terrain down there, so maybe it is a safe drop here. If we can find a way to do it. Because you can definitely see the terrain in a way that you could not previously. So, maybe it will let me. Nope. It just drops you. Yeah, there's still a boundary here. It shows you the terrain, though. It's just so high. It's not letting me go down at all. But again, if we can get some kind of wall crawl... Is there anything else I have that can do a wall crawl? Or something else that lets me go down? You know, some kind of platform I can drop on or something. Mini Moldrum goes in the wall, right? Nope, hang on. Baby Goma? How does Baby Goma even move? Doesn't really move. Maybe if a Crawlshula goes left instead of up? Oh, hang on. Not miss. Yeah, let's let this one take us up slightly. Just to see what this area is. It actually just takes you up to the next boundary, so that makes things even slightly worse, to be honest, when it comes to trying to find a way down, because now we find ourselves here where we can't go back down the way we came. Hang on. Let's get some healing going before it's too late. Where is my last use? There we go. And, oh, boulder goes all the way over here. Doesn't smash this though, right? Yeah, no, it doesn't, so. Let's rest over here. This is basically what ascending significant mountains like Everest is like from the photographs I've seen of expeditions. That you just hang off the cliff, basically, and set up camp that way where you're shielded from the wind. Yeah, if we could drop off here, that would be ideal, but I think we couldn't. I think we've explored pretty much all the possibilities we can. Which tells me it is going to be fast travel, unfortunately. And if it is fast travel, maybe we should actually just go back down to the mountain entrance here and then continue exploring this way to see what this whole ice cave area is about. Particularly if we can find a way to break this passage open early. If we can break this passage open, if we're not plot locked or something here, then at least we have a way to get up and down later without fast travel. When we do find ourselves coming up the mountain again, so that might be something that's worth trying. Eventually, of course, we will want to cash in our fragments on some sword upgrades, and so if we are warping around anyway, that will be eventually one of our destinations, back to Luberry's house. And again, today's objective is to explore as much of the map as we can before progressing the quests, if the game lets us, which may or may not, but we'll try to uncover every zone that is possible and see where we go from there. Yeah, nice to have the ice spikes though, even if it's perhaps only going to be useful in this zone. As an accessory. It is an accessory, right? Yeah, it's under equipment. Slip reduction. And we should try Berry Flower, even though I suspect it does not work in hero mode. When we have a patch of grass that we can just run around on, perhaps. Okay, let's see if we can head down over to the left side. I think I tried it previously and established that the answer was no, because we're even higher up than we were before. Let's go most used for Boulder, because I mean, the zone is basically the reason that Boulder is most used in my list. Yeah, there's no way down. There's no way down. Oh, this is way off the cliff anyway, so. But yeah, there's absolutely no way, I think. Yeah, you can kind of see it from the geometry of where you came up, but we can't even go down where we just came up moments ago when we crossed the boundary, so. We basically reset our progress for everything we've been doing. So yeah, we are going to, for the first time in this game, fast travel, and we're going to go down to the base of the mountain. Good thing we picked up these warp points. And good thing the game actually does force you to set your initial warp to make sure you have a minimum of 1 warp point, because it is actually possible, I think, to lock yourself in this zone otherwise if you had, you know, not bothered to pick up a warp that was below the mountain. I think it is possible to get a lock that way. So, I guess this will be the first warp animation of the game for us. We'll come down here, and we will explore more of the mountain going this way, even though it'll probably just take us to possibly a dead end above Jabul Waters over here. And, well, let's see what happens. Reluctantly, we warp. Okay. Now we're not in the super cold zone over here. That arrives later. But yeah, we'll try to wrap around to this area here since we had not explored it. And these ones we're just not concerned about at all. I mean, we made pretty reasonable progress here. Let's get some fire going. I feel like I'm going to be one-shot at any point if we're not careful here. Particularly with the ice keys. Let's get some fire going. Most used. Yeah, Ignazol for obvious reasons. Shows you how long we've been in the ice zone here. That is as consequential as it has been. If we can set up a bed here for just a moment, that would be ideal. Yeah, then we'll continue this way. We did not see what all these waters were about because we've never been here. We, again, ascended up here, so all of this section that we've mapped out should be new material. Oh well. Getting a little adventurous with that, I suppose. Yeah. If it is true that the path blocked off by a snowdrift was where we were actually supposed to go, then just change a few things. Oh, and we got set on fire, so we lost all the hearts that we had regained. Oh well. Guess that wasn't worth our while. Let's come up here. Maybe there are hot springs or something useful. Cold springs. Twist pump. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's something new. This is a... Yep, it is. And it's a new quest from him, too. Oh, also a warp point. Waypoint has been recorded. Yeah. And of course, when you record the waypoints, it drops everything you constructed. Oh, and when you talk to the NPC, it also drops everything. If not for that warming smoothie, I'd be freezing my leaves off. Well, that's what the twisted pumpkins are for, I guess. You know, we should have just used those to begin with. You know what? Let's get them twisted pumpkins. Here you go. We've got tons of these. Never seen one in person after all this time exploring here, really. Warm peppers. Burning fire in your heart. We got, at this time, plenty of cash to just spam some smoothies here, which we probably should do, in fact. Yeah, 372. Yeah, we should probably do it. I don't think there was an accessory we were holding out for or anything. Well, let's just... Yeah, sure. Except, yeah, it keeps dropping everything you've constructed every time you talk to him. Chili on the mountain. Yeah, well, let's heal up first then. Since, again, does drop off every time you talk to him. Let's not put it too close to the bed. Just close enough that we can rest up and then make a round of smoothies. I guess that would have helped previously when we were just, you know, trying to carry fire everywhere to ascend this place. But yeah, we'll try to explore all of the parts of this map that we have not seen yet. And just see what else we can do in this zone. And wait. And wait. And wait. Until this comes together. Okay. Let's make some smoothies. Smoothie, please. So yeah, we'll make some combinations. We've got so many warm peppers, we'll actually just make it with everything, I think, and see what we can do. We might want to save the golden eggs for now. Oh, greatly boost the effect of other ingredients. Yeah, maybe that's worthwhile. We'll, you know, basically use the warm pepper and the twisted pumpkin and just try to scan everything we can here to try things. And if it's unfortunate, then it's unfortunate, but at least we'll discover it. Here's smoothie. Unfortunate. Yeah, I can't really combine those, but you never know, so. Yeah, warmth and swimming, I feel like that's not going to do it. But we will, again, try to discover it. Just to map out every combination we're allowed to. Smoothie. And you see, sometimes it surprises you. Rapid smoothie. Which combinations are actually possible. It's impossible to guess, really. Your smoothie. Very nice, warm mix special. We'll just keep on going. Warmth and electricity, I feel like it's not going to go, but... Your smoothie. Oh, it's another warm mix special. We do need unique recipes here, though. Also, when it comes to doubling up, we should not forget that doubling up is a possibility with these ingredients. That's one that I've missed. When we have sufficient ingredients to do that, though. Let's just mix up everything else we can first. Unfortunate. So yeah, nectar doesn't actually work with that much, it seems, other than the heals. Doesn't magnify a lot of these existing effects. We'll try a couple of combinations with Twisted Pumpkin as well. Lots of warm mix specials. Rock-tato. Yeah, we'll try out whatever we can. Some of these combinations don't really make sense to me at all, but again, you can never guess. There are all kinds of combinations that do present themselves. Warm Rocktato smoothie, you see? Like that. Surprise. Does in fact work. Something a bit salty. Salt and pepper. Unfortunately not. Salt and butter. Well, pepper and butter. Nope. But at least we're mapping out possibilities. I don't want to do so with things that are too valuable, but technically a lot of these effects are supposed to work with Monster Fangs, so... we'll see what's possible. Or mixed, yeah, we've seen a couple of those already, not really expanding the range of recipes though. Because we do need to make, what, 20 unique recipes or something to really get things going. Yeah, monster guts, these are valuable. So it would be unfortunate if this turns out to be unfortunate. Smoothie. Ooh, look at that. It's piping hot potion. Maybe it's like that with fangs as well. I don't really want to spend golden eggs just yet, I think, until we know what's going on with them, since they are rare, but... got a warming potion. Okay, let's try a couple of other ones. Faster key winding speed. Key winding speed? What even is that? Anyway, let's try out some combinations then. And... why don't we try this first? Here's smoothie. Twisty potion. Don't know what key winding speed even is. Oh, you got too many drinks. Have to make some space first. Hang on. Can we sell? No, this only sells ingredients. Oh yeah, you can actually sell rather. Things like the unfortunate smoothies just to clear them out. I do unfortunately have to select them one at a time, I guess. Yeah, the energy recovery would have been nice on these, I guess, if you just need energy, but, you know, we want to clear space for the good stuff. We had the first twisty potion, but not the second one, right? So, wonder if our ingredients were refunded or anything, but anyway. Or if the recipe remained discovered. So, yeah, we got twisty... were we trying it with the monster guts? I think we were. Anyway, we'll try it. It's got, once again, plenty of cash, so... here's smoothie. Unfortunately not. Waste of monster guts. What about floral nectar? These ones that say boost effects sometimes just don't boost. But try it with butter. So whoops, hang on. We've got so many of these ingredients sitting around, we might as well spam what we can. Pumpkin Radiant, very nice. Maybe we can get a Pumpkin Rocktato. Nothing to do but just combine them until something happens. Mixed twisty, okay. Is there anything that we haven't been using refreshing with? Yeah, it actually does work with a lot of these, so we can try it with milk, and try it with the potato. And again, we're just trying to get that recipe count up because of the quest to get up to 30 total, which... refreshing milky. Yeah, eventually we'll actually have to clear some of this from the inventory, but... Mixed climbing, interesting. Too many drinks. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah, we have one unfortunate. We can sell some of the other ones we don't really need so much, I think. How are we doing on the quest progress for this, though? That's the thing I want to check. Recipes, please. You've got 10 to go. Wow, yeah. After all those expenditures, was that so many? Try out. Well, let's sell some things. And at least sell the unfortunates. Can we find it? A lot of warm mix special all over the place. We can probably just drink one of those. I mean, we can sell some of these too. Don't really need that much to work with here. And the ones that also don't give you much in terms of heart restoration, I think we'll probably just sell them off directly. Dive time up is potentially good, though, for something in the water that we have not seen yet, so... Piping Hot, Pumpkin Radiant. A lot of these have good heals. Some of the potions don't. They just give you 5-minute effect. But energy recovery is actually quite nice, given that we generally haven't used much of that. I think we'll get rid of some of these smaller, low-effect ones here. We can do better than those. And selling smoothies might also be eventually the path towards collecting a lot of those more expensive accessories as well that cost several hundred in the shops. Yeah, realistically, you know, how many are we actually going to use here? When we have the whole flame strategy going on. But let's try to mix a few more just to unlock some of those recipes. So, refreshing grapes, we've tried with a lot of things here. Let's try with the salt. Refreshing mixed, yeah. Not expanding the recipe count just yet, though, with some of these. But we'll see. We've been using the bed so much when we could just be using smoothies instead, but that's okay. I feel like their monetary value is maybe even better here for our purposes than just trying to consume all of them directly. Mixed Twisty, we've seen those before. Yeah, once again, nothing new yet. We'll need more regional ingredients, I think, before we really see some of these going. Yeah, given that this was unfortunate with the Monster Fang, I feel like Guts are not going to be much better. I don't know if that's consistently the case where Guts works, but Fang doesn't. Let's actually see, what would we even use with Guts so far? We had Piping Hot. Actually, yeah, because Piping Hot worked with both. And maybe Rock Tato works with one or both. Let's try it, because maybe if it works with one, it works with the other. Like if you have Bubbles, for instance. Oh, we haven't tried it yet. What have we even tried Guts with? So, for example, Twisted Pumpkin makes it unfortunate with this, but it does make the Twisty Potion over here, so it's not necessarily the case that something that works with Monster Fang would also work with Monster Guts. But we should try Monster Fang with everything, actually, since we are able to. And since we know that that would make unique potions. Rapid Potion, okay. Let's sell. Yeah, some of the effect potions, I feel like we can probably just sell them off. I mean, yeah, we don't need that many Warm Mix specials. Let's just sell off a bit. Yeah, because Rocktato is actually just strictly better when it comes to the warming effect. We'll keep some... Ice-proof and chill-proof are actually two different things. We want heals from Refreshing Mixed. Heals are good. Energy is good. Actually, we shouldn't drop too much. That gives us energy recovery. And then, yeah, Rapid Potion here, Rapid Smoothie. Rapid Smoothie is just strictly better, I think. Apart from the time. Which I don't really think will matter. So, let's just sell off what we can. Yeah, Winding Speed, we just don't know anything about that yet, so we'll just sell for the time being. And try out more of the Monster Fang recipes since they're likely to be unique. Even if we're not likely to keep the potions ourselves. So, and all this, let's see what this is. And it keeps the cash flow going, so we can keep trying to get more recipes. Just try everything we can. Monster Fangs aren't necessarily that easy to come by either, but we have been steadily amassing quite a few of them, so we might as well try out what potions we can. I guess the idea of monster parts being used in potions is in line with some of the logic of the Breath of the Wild system as well. And look at that. Climbing. Yeah, there are certain kinds of effects that work with potions. Potions generally don't heal, they just give you the effect, so it kind of makes sense that the healing items don't work with it, but I don't know if that's also going to be true of energy over here. Yeah. So the ones that give you a heal or give you energy seem to not mix well. This will probably just be a glow potion of some sort. Radiant, yep. Too many drinks? Yeah, let's just drop some. Climbing. The thing is, climbing potion doesn't matter to me at all because we've got, what is it, the Coralchula just doing all the climbing for me, so we just don't care about this. Yeah, chill-proof, ice-proof. I mean, chill-proof is nice. Ice-proof prevents you from freezing in the cold. Let's see. Yeah, we probably want to keep dive time. Let's keep the energy ones, because maybe I did sell off too many of those, given that energy is good. I don't think we need Radiant, necessarily. Unless we really plummet into the darkness somewhere, but we'll know how to make another one. Just sell off great space. Let's see about that quest progress. Let's see how many we have left here. 7 to go. Wow, all those recipes and we still only made 3 more. I mean, stronger effects and stronger effects. I kind of feel like this is going to be a whole lot of nothing. We should try it, perhaps, but I'm reluctant to waste more guts, given that they're actually kind of difficult to come by. Let's just see what else we can do here. Have we done much else with rock salt? Maybe rock salt with apple? We can try some of the apples, of course. We've got so many of them. Let's try what combinations we can get. Salted apple, not bad. And then what else do we try this with. Salty and sweet. Oh. Yeah, salty and sweet is unfortunate. I love her expression when she creates something unfortunate. That's new. Salted Milky. Okay. We've got to be within 5 at this point. Rock salt and more rocks. Salted climbing. Okay, salt's been a good ingredient here for combinations, it seems. Gives you more energy and anything that you might care to put it in. Yeah, that's a whole lot of possibilities all of a sudden, in fact. Okay. Let's see how we're doing on quests. 3 to go, okay. Almost there. Let's sell some, particularly anything unfortunate. I mean, unfortunate really isn't that bad if it gives you energy, but oh well. Salted Milky, salted apple. Yeah, basically anything with energy recovery we should keep just in case, perhaps. Which is, you know, anything with salt. I think we should just dump the potions. I mean, you know, warming potion for 5 minutes might be nice. We can keep that one and just consume it, but... yeah, we can just get rid of some of this stuff. But anything giving you hearts, obviously, energy, we should just keep that. Chill proof for 5, we'll use it almost certainly. We've got 3 slots, so we do need 3 unique recipes. What do we have left? Salty and twisty, maybe. And salted twisty, yeah, there we go. So, apples, we can try extra sweet apple, maybe? Mixed apple, I feel like we had one already. Milky apples? Mixed Milky. Too many drinks, yeah. Let's sell once again. Mixed Milky is quite nice, actually. I mean, in terms of just pure hearts. Yeah, this blue potion that we spent on, we just haven't used for. You know, I've got an idea. Let's just consume some of these. We've got very little sword energy right now, right? Let's actually drink some smoothies for once. Yeah, blue potion will get us up in a meter a little bit. And then warming potion will get us the effect. Let's just drink those 2. And we just need to create 1 more by the looks of it, right? So, yeah, maybe apples and rocks. We'll see what kind of reward there is for spamming so many recipes. If there's a further quest on top of that, mixed apple is not new. Twisty pumpkin and apple, maybe? I don't know. Might just be another mixed apple, though. Mixed twisty, yeah, it's just mixed. Again, not new. Let's Sell off some. What else we have here? What is least useful? I mean, yeah, some of this mixed apple lightning proof is decent. I mean, we could have used that actually against lightning Wizrobe when we were fighting it much earlier, but we didn't, so much for that. Some of these ones that are just 5 hearts, so we can probably drop some of them. Yeah, we already got multiple mixed apples, in fact, so let's just ditch some. Don't need more than one, I don't think. And then what else? Pumpkin Radiant, Mixed Twisty. Again, we still have no idea what winding speed is, but maybe we should keep that until we find out. What else do we want to try? Maybe milk with nectar? Sweet milk? Oh, that looks nice. Milky sweet, that's gotta be new. Okay, what's my reward? Good going. I feel like there's gonna be a tier 3 quest for this for sure. Upgrade the scope. Survey binoculars. And... okay, so more intake. And management, yeah. What if she's too good? Okay, no more quests? No more quests, I guess. But anyway, we've got chill proof for the next little while. Let's check our accessories, whether it actually straight up replaces it. Yeah, survey binoculars, material appearance up. Great. And while we have the buff, let's just see more ice. Explore more around here. While we still can. Oh, there's a Wolfos over here. Let's kill it. While we still can. I feel like Sword 2 is probably going to do it. And some fragments, of course. Fairly conspicuous location. Might crystals, rather. Oh wow, they actually do pretty well against sword movement, or don't they? No, they don't. Yeah, nothing new over here. Okay, in that case, we'll just continue. Ice keys. Yeah, this is just a fragment location, really. Yeah, it does actually snipe it a little bit, but the shield is good. You can kind of hear the sound effect when a shield does, in fact, behave as planned. We'll just skip around some of these. We don't care. Melt some of this, just in case. Yeah, the bridge is out here. Looks like there was definitely an intended crossing here that we take a detour around instead. Oh, Twisted Pumpkin. Let's grab that. Good thing we're chill proof then. Well, let's just slap him. Maybe not the most effective here. That's what this is for. Slap, slap, slap. And we're through. Oh, treasure chest. Where's my crawler? Up we go. What? $11 handfuls of monster guts. Yeah, so I guess the buff does apply to everything that we could loot from chests as well. We'll use to survey binoculars. Let's... whoops. That was unfortunate. Unfortunate like a smoothie. Oh. We're a little bit down on health here. Let's Maybe actually use a smoothie? Perhaps? Let's grab a warp point first. Yeah, all the time we could have saved just by using smoothies, you know, instead of just trying to heal up with the bed everywhere when spending time on the chill-proof stuff as well. Okay, so this is something abominable, I'm sure. And yeah, look at this. This is blocked off. That's clearly supposed to be the passage that was taken to take you up the mountain, in which we were not permitted to traverse in this instance. And then there's some continuation over here as well that we should be aware of. But let's see, because it looks like this is a quest lock. It looks rather conspicuously like the case. So, nobody's home in this Yeti family. Kind of reminds me of Snow Peak Ruins, actually. The Snow Peak Yetis from Twilight Princess. But yeah, nobody's home. And we can't even read this, which is unfortunate. So it looks like that's going to be a quest location much later on. In which case, let's just continue down here instead. Because that looks like this was the intended path, potentially, for whatever this was. Once chill-proof starts to run out, we'll just use one of the smoothies we made to do something. Yeah, having such a big material bonus nice and early, I think is going to be quite good. Yeah, he's just going to slap that, so let's not do that. Let's maybe go Ice Keese or something. Actually, no, Electric is the best against this. Electric is by far the best against so much metal. Where is my electricity? There we go, Buzz Blob. Yeah. And then, oh, there's another one. In fact, since it's shocked, we can probably just mob it with something else that's a one. Whoa! Oh, sniped by the spear. Wow. Okay, that was unfortunate. I should have maybe not been so daring about being on low hearts. That's okay. Let's do it again. We still have the chill-proof buff because we came back from the autosave. Slightly more hearts, in fact. Let's once again just be a bit more careful with this. And then, yeah, that was not as cautious as we could have been. Anyway, let's go Buzz Blob. Yeah, we got within range of the spear that was way up high. That was just unfortunate. Is there a one-pointer that we can use to snipe them from behind? Probably, but we'll have to figure out what that is. We just dump an Octorok here or something and, you know, have the Octorok snipe from afar while we dance around here. Let them get shocked by the Buzz Blob, and the Octorok will just take care of them slowly. Now against Spear in a high position we'll need a better plan. Maybe just snipe him with a Deku Baba or something. Always a possibility. Where's my Deku Baba? We've got so many. Oh yeah, we're on last use, no wonder. Where's most use? It's gotta be under most use, right? We've been using so much of this guy. He's got to be up here. Grab him. There we go. Digest. And we basically just one-shot him. No treasure chests here yet. Oh, because there's one more. In this location. More twisted pumpkins. Might as well grab some more materials. Whoa, that was a surprise. Let's not do that. Let's put on another Buzz Blob over here. And go Buzz Blob Octorok again if we can. Okay, snipe him with the Octorok from behind. Position him this way, basically just flank him by disabling him using Buzz Blob. I rather like this strategy. It really is like playing a turret style in some games, like a turret defense style, and we're very fond of that. Let's get another form of chill defense here. Warm Mix Special is good, although of course we kind of burned the energy buff on that. Only gives you a minute of a chill proof now. Ah, whatever, we'll just stand by the fire. We don't care. Okay, now let's see. What is this? Is this a spear or is that a... This guy is an absolute scream. Come on. Chomp him. Is he gonna get chomped? Dekuba would kindly digest him. That would be nice. Let's maybe use a smoothie for once. Just to expedite things a little bit. So yeah, the enemy's definitely still back here. Can we draw him out? Okay, got him. Sure that's gonna unlock, right? Oh, there must be more enemies that are hiding in the ice. That's probably what's missing here. Let's melt it one by one. Yeah, there we go. And once again, Buzz Blob. And a little Octorok up here. Octorok and roll. We'll just triangulate that. And just sit back and watch. Looks like Octorok is down, so let's pick that up. Okay, all done. Nice and easy. And it felt reasonably strategic too, which has been a satisfying thing about this game, is that you can, you know, do these remote setups like that all over the place and have a great deal of fun with that. And look at that, it's just butter. Not much more important than that. Anyway, let's put up a bed for the moment. Warm up by the fire. Melt some more ice, and then what are we doing on the map here? This is the end of this location here. It looks like there is a passage that goes a little bit further, but we don't know where that leads. We can check this location here too. That looks like it might potentially be significant. We'll just explore in this zone until we have a reason to perhaps come back down and poke more of the map open as we go. We'll just sit for a moment. We're ready to get back up on our feet. So what are we looking at? I think we were on 12 deaths total, if I haven't lost count already. It's something in that ballpark. Yeah, it was just unfortunate just, you know, taking too many risks with a low heart count and getting sniped by the spear off screen, knowing that we had activated that enemy already. And that's okay. We push through here without too much trouble. Yeah, against swords, it looks like Buzz Blob is definitely going to be the star here. And that's been a very effective strategy from everything we've seen. Occasionally we see the glow of more materials, and we'll, of course, use that. I think there was something else down here too. Yeah, let's try it. Melt everything we can. And let's just use Ignazol as our chill protection, even though it does make us slow walk it over here. Is there a natural bomb location anywhere around here? No, but there is a cave. I wonder if this cave was the way that we were supposed to go back up. We are going to cross over the trees first, though, because it did look like there was some potential for a location on the left. Let's just go like this. Yeah, this is totally something, right? Let's melt it. Maybe there's something else that we need to do to take snow mounds away that we just don't know about yet. Something that we get from the Yeti, perhaps. An additional power. Heretofore undiscovered. Oh, here's a stamp. Let's go for that. Definitely the stamp. Let's just grab it. And then, getting closer on the stamp count here. And then... Oh, hang on. Let's just bounce this up a bit. We'll enter here. This looks ominous. We better heal up. Looks like we're supposed to melt this, and it might be a combat zone of some sort. We'll find out. Then we'll just gradually uncover even more of the map as we go. Bit by bit by bit. But yeah, I guess we did fill in as much of the smoothie quest as we're allowed to for the time being. Definitely want to stand the material bonus. I think it'll just give us lots to work with. Good cash flow as well, so we make more smoothies. This is definitely combat. Oh yeah. Okay, you know what? We fought these before. What we didn't do last time, of course, was Buzz Blow against him, which we'll do this time. Oh, no, he just slaps him. So this is a Moblin 3. We previously actually went Spiked Roller against him. Occasionally he'll try to jump it, though. Spiked Roller actually just fits perfectly here. But we've got plenty of room to back up if this does turn out to be not enough room to work with. Yeah, we can just back up through this whole corridor. And just rolling. Nice and safely. Yeah, we already have a Moblin 3, so this isn't even necessarily that consequential, but it might give us something like a treasure chest if it's not just to summon here. So, we'll try it. It does do a bit of jumping, but yeah, there we go. Here's some treasure. Yeah, we picked them up before. We'll try to melt some of this as we go as well. And what is this? Energy Belt. It increases the likelihood that much more energy will appear when you defeat dark monsters. Well, we'll keep that in mind when we actually get back into a dark zone where we might want to be using our sword, but that's helpful. Look how much optional content there is to explore. Yeah, we'll definitely check over to the right side here, and we'll try to map out this section before we proceed over to Jabul Waters, perhaps, to map out the top corner of the map. It might force us into the quest, but we'll try not to do that unless strictly necessary. And, oh, it looks like it is a sharp drop-off here, though, off the mountain, so I guess that, too, is going to be a hard obstruction on the right side, and so it's not a contiguous zone. We will, however, go down this path, then, to see if there's more mapping to be done. Yeah, it looks like it is, once again, just a hard drop-off on that side. Anyway, we'll slow walk our way over, in that case. And see where we're allowed to go. Oh yes, and this is another case of a cliffside that we were not allowed to descend. However, if we go over to the left, maybe there's another possibility down here. We previously just went straight for the hut, so we didn't actually look at this carefully. But yeah, it looks like everything here is just over the side of the mountain, so you can't actually go down and map this. Everything here will have to be approached from below, it seems. However, if we don't want to fast travel, we can still go back down this way and just explore a little bit more on the side. Yeah, so this was the snap location here, so you can kind of see how those things are potentially placed. Also, there's, well, water down here, but we don't have a good way to go down unless perhaps there's a good way to drop off the bridge. I mean, the bridge is out. I don't think we're actually allowed to fall down on whatever island is down there, unfortunately. But we'll just wrap back around this zone and see if we missed anything along the way. I don't remember if we actually looked at anything up here, for instance. We might have. And we'll just walk. And walk. Oh yeah, we took a game over since the last time we were here, hence everything reappearing. I wonder if there's anything behind a waterfall. No, it's just rock there, it seems. Always worth wondering in a Zelda game. Known as this series is for tucking things behind waterfalls all the time. This guy's going to try to roll into me, but nope. No such luck. Yeah, it looks like this hard boundary here just tells you that it's just a hard cliffside with no possibility of descent. It's kind of interesting, though, that the game does allow you to go up these cliffs, though, and I'm really glad it does. It's just that heading back down is not really something that we have the tool to do, if there is any such tool for doing so, which I kind of think won't be the case unless we have some sort of infinite glider in place of all the flying creatures we use instead for such purposes. We should actually check these locations, but I also don't want to get trapped up high too much. Yeah, this is still within the same kind of fog zone though, so maybe we can just go up. And I think we had previously checked this location up here. Yeah, we did that a while ago. So we'll do some kind of climb up this wall over here. Let's just drop him for a moment and get our crawler going, as long as it's not distracted. Oh, it's totally distracted. Nope, we need a better location here. Hang on. Whoops. Looked at the wrong place here. Last use. Yeah, there we go. Whoa. Hang on. How come it... Oh yeah, it just rolled into me. I wonder. Okay, now this is hitting me way too hard. I'm gonna get killed here in just a moment. Let's maybe heal up quickly with something. Refreshing mixed. Okay, and let's climb. Hey, come on, come back. Come on, give me something here. Take me up, take me up. There we go. Up. Up. Come on, really? Yeah, we spawned it at a poor choice of height, I suppose. Let's just continue. That works. Could have worked more elegantly, but yeah, we got out of the cold zone here, so I think we had checked this location before. And found nothing. So anyway, let's drop back down the mountain. Because I don't think there's anything else. We had checked the rocks and the trees and all that, so... Just park here for a moment. And we'll go back down. And we'll finally continue the adventure, having taken one warp. That was seemingly absolutely forced because of the snowdrift on either side of what seemed to be the connecting cave, which looked very plot dependent. Yeah, too bad about that. Just the only instance of this that we found in the entire game. And there might be more, depending on how traversal works in some of the remaining zones we haven't uncovered. But definitely the thing that is unique to this zone is the fact that you have that vertical boundary that lets you go up but not down, which naturally introduces that one-way risk. Oops, come on, get away. And yeah, we've been here before, we know what to do. Chomp him. There we go. And we know we can just go down this lift. Ride it all the way down. And continue. Was this something? Yeah, that was the way down. And then, how do we get back out of here? Let's see. And why don't we just jump it? Yep, there we go. Okay, now back to Hyrule Field for the first time in quite a few hours at this point. So, in terms of priorities, again, we want to uncover as much of the map as we can. There's a lot that we have not seen yet. We, in particular, want to get back to Blueberry's house to upgrade the sword, since we're sitting on how many fragments? Let's take a look here. How many, I don't even remember what those fragments are called. What is it? Might crystals. I feel like we want one more Might crystal, because, you know, we know we can get 10 for the first upgrade, but who knows how much the next one will cost. Yeah, there was a heart that was in this cave here that we didn't know how to access, and a lot going on in the woods that we don't know how to interact with just yet. These islands here we haven't checked, I don't think. These ones that are under the bridge, so, you know, we've only gone as far as this location. In fact, we might want to sweep ahead over here just to see if there's anything to explore there. And again, our objective is to uncover more of the map so we can come back up towards some of the introductory section where we know there's a ferry that we never picked up, which might be helpful for some one-shot protection. And other than that, yeah, let's wrap around and see what's here on this side. Why not? And then let's hang on, just if I type pick something that we can use that would be reasonably threatening to the enemy. I mean, you know, previously we'd just been using Deku Baba to one-shot everything, but we don't necessarily need to rely on that if we have things like Lizalfos coming around and hopping everywhere. I'm totally missing. See, totally missing, in fact. Let's go with this instead. Yeah, you see much better. And Smoothie Scrub over here. Yeah, let's keep on traversing this way, actually. We just haven't really explored enough of this. Oh, there's a rift entrance. Maybe we can just go to the rift entrance early. and remove this? I bet we can. Okay, sure, let's explore non-linearly. Let's see if we can remove the rifts without the quest having told me so yet. If we do so, maybe we do want to do the sword upgrade first, but nah, let's just jump in. So maybe you can do some things in your own order. This is the still world, but this area isn't connected to a big rift. Okay, so something optional. 3 different areas. Yeah, very reminiscent of the Spirit Realm in Skyward Sword, those segments that are possible there. Let's see how we're going to go about sniping any of this stuff. Maybe use my Air Force. You know, go double needle fly against this. We should actually check this. Oh, okay, that's fine. We can kill all of this. Actually, Buzz Blob, where are you? Oh, watch out for that spear. Okay, they're just gonna get chopped. That's fine. We'll go for another solution. Start modeling. You know what? These are still world enemies. We can just slap them. Slap, slap, slap. Took way too much damage. Can we go Lizalfos just to get a nice little jump on him? Yeah. Too much jumping, in fact. Come on, give him a poke. Poke him already. Poke him. We should have gone Deku Baba, actually. Yeah, we have to remember to use the summons as weapons that we can just use like that. What is this? Is that one of the 3? It is. We should heal up while we have a chance. And then continue and restore the rest of this segment. So yeah, it looks like these are just a lot of little side quest rift locations that are just all over the map. First time we've seen one even this far into the game in terms of playtime, just because of how much else we've been busy doing in all of the other zones that do not yet have any of the rift corruption. It's good to know that this is something that is accessible at this point in the game. And we'll get up in a moment. We're not really getting ingredients here, so I wonder if actually we should switch accessories to the energy restoration. Let's do something about this guy first. Let's just pick him up. Yeah. Let's just keep on chucking him. Very well shielded. Oh, no, hang on. Slap. We can get a little bit of energy restoration from that, so works for me. Are these supposed to be kind of like Poes? We've never captured any of them as yet, so. So hopefully we can capture one here. Grab the Echo. Yeah. What do we got? It's a Genie, okay. Not a Poe. A Lamborghini. As it were. Wonder if there's anything we can do with rock pattern here. I wonder how much it costs. It only costs 1 actually. Might be good. Has a flyer. I wonder if we can grab onto it. No, of course not. I guess not. Anyway, there is something down here that we can proceed to. Let's check the top and side locations first. But yeah, no, it looks like we just drop down and continue. And we'll get something else to snipe this. We just zap them directly. And if not, we'll do something else here instead. Whoop. Oh yeah, Ice Keys does pretty well against him, in fact. We push. Push this way. Or bomb, or do something of the sort. Let's just move it using this. There we go. I feel like that's something else that we haven't really considered. When it comes to some of the overworld interactions, possible. I don't know if we had tried that with a snow pile, actually. I think we had. But anyway, this is slightly inverted. I guess maybe we should flip it. Or just move up towards it. By building our way up. Where's my crawler here? It's gotta be most used at this point, right? Yeah. Whoop. Follow it up. Follow me home. Now, why don't we just pull it this way? That's simple enough. We should drop a platform down here. And then check it. Yeah, nice little miniature zone here. Tremendous rift, and let's see what we get for that. Probably just restoring some kind of interaction in the overworld, perhaps, from re-establishing the sanctuary. But we'll find out. Oh, do we get an additional point? An additional triangle? Nope, just a tiny bit of power here. That's okay. Putting us over 25 might crystals might be good, depending on how much the upgrades cost past the first tier. Okay. So, we've restored this section. Let's get to the sanctuary and see what's up with this area. Northern Sanctuary. Good prayer. Highly approve. Perhaps you'd like to hear the latest rumors of the world beyond? Yeah, sure. Why not? The eggs that shine like gold, we've got about 6 of them. We haven't used them in combination yet, but they can be sold for a handsome sum at the shops. We'll eventually try out what we can mix them with. And we know all about this. We haven't seen a Great Fairy yet, though. Southeast of Hyrule Field lies Lake Hylia. Yeah, we have not found the fairy, even though technically that would place her... Oh, Lake Hylia. Yeah, we actually haven't been here yet. I mean, this is the natural place to check. There is a rift there too, and we can perhaps try to restore that when we get down. If it's a minor rift like these ones that we can just take out one by one as we encounter them in the world. Acorn gathering? Yeah, of course. We've been learning techniques while doing this, so... We should definitely get something like the trampoline ready. Okay. Let's go last use with this just in case. then... And then... Just cross like this. Nine, 10. Wait, what do we miss? Which? Oh, over here. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, we could have beaten that time for sure. I just didn't see this one in the middle. We could have woven it into the path. I bet there's a faster prize for this one for sure, just given how bad the time was. It might even be as low as 20. Yeah, because if we had seen the one on top of the building, we could have looped up to it immediately. Instead of missing quite so much. We'll stay on... Whoop, wrong thing. We'll stay on the left side first. Already wasting a little bit of time here. Yeah. And then... Yeah. Okay, you know what? We missed that. That's okay. Let's come back this way. We looped around a little too much again, just to use the error there, but we finished under 30 at least. I bet the benchmark is much lower, just given how much time we wasted trying to get up to the top. I bet it could be as low as 20. Oh, no. Never mind. That's enough. One more golden egg to use in an unfortunate smoothie. No doubt. Okay, that was quick and easy. Wonder if there's any grave to move over here like this one that is seeming rather obvious, in fact. Cave? I see it. Oh, nope, just money. Digging up the graves just for that. Probably something here. Please don't do anything to disturb his rest, says you. Let's light up the torches, first of all. Maybe that'll be enough to move this by itself. There we go. Pretty simple, just needed the power of fire. Let's explore. More ghosts, that's fine. We know how to just wreck these guys, I think. I wonder if Deku Babas can swallow them. Can we? Oh, they're pretty quick, though. We can do it. Oh, okay, no, except they do survive that. So let's poke them with something. P-Hat? Yeah, P-Hat actually just wrecks them. Absolutely wrecks them. I'll even grab more apples. Got so many of them at this point. P-Hat can take out a bunch of these at once, I'm sure. That looks like an echo that's available up there. We'll see what that's all about. Oh, did that get destroyed? I was hoping it would remain available, but maybe we need to re-enter this room in order to do that. Let's re-enter the room. Let's see if we can grab whatever this was. Yeah. Teddy bear? Really? Okay. Let's be careful with this then, if it is something that can be lost. The stuffed toy echo. Probably necessary for some kind of side quest. You know, where you need to placate some kid or something. But yeah, P-Hat is very good here. Let's go P-Hat for sure. P-Hat absolutely wrecks them. There we go. Nice and simple. And then we'll just climb up for this one. Easy enough. Oh. Is it? Oh, it's going up the ceiling. That's interesting. Okay, it actually is a hard ceiling. That's interesting. I did not expect that to be the case. I wonder if there's a way to remotely activate this then. Like with something remote, like a flyer. Yeah, let's get rid of this. But if it's a hard ceiling above me, then the flyer wouldn't be able to reach it either, right? Technically. Unless there's a way for me to get up on a wall. Yeah, maybe because there's a ceiling. Crawl Chula hits the ceiling in a way that I wouldn't necessarily do myself. I don't know. Oops. Yeah, actually, once you hit the ceiling, then you can't actually get up there. You just bonk your head. Which makes me think that maybe we'll need... Oh, I know what to do. We need something that can pass through walls. I have an idea. This is how it works. They can pass through walls. That's what this area is specifically showing you, in fact, that's the whole purpose of using them, that you can switch this remotely like this. Okay. This is fine. Let's just kill it. Wonder if P-Hat will work against the big guy here. We will definitely try it. In fact, P-Hat can really clean things out here, maybe. Oh. Yeah, I can clear some space. It's gonna get a little close to me here. Unfortunately, it does get damaged rather quickly. Okay. Let's see. I need to give the P-Hat a little bit of distance so it can start spinning before it gets attacked. Oh, these just keep on spawning. Possibly indefinitely. Don't know how we would do this room without the P-Hat. It is pretty effective, though. As long as we don't get too trapped like this. We should probably get in the sword form at some point and, you know, start slapping things, but get a bit of distance to wind up here. And we're supposed to use our own Genie army. But yeah, as we get close to the pillars, more of them spawn. That's okay. I'm sure we'll eventually be able to chip down this way. And get within range. And for it to spin up to happen before the attack comes in. Yeah, unfortunately the P-Hat goes down too quickly sometimes before it can start clearing enough space. Okay, there we go. That worked. How do you even fight like that without the P-Hat? That's what we want to know. This is just a Genie 2? It is. Wonder how costly it is. Last learned is something that costs 3. Let's keep going. More golden eggs. And yeah, big guy here. Potentially a good attacker through walls, so. Oh, also, yeah, let's see if we can activate some of these. This is our first time coming up here to this section. Around the graveyard. We have another rift coming very soon. Give him a good licking. Give him a good licking for me. A little bit slow. Lick him. Lick him. Nope. Not much of a licking. Yeah, okay. Bit of a swipe. Try it, I suppose. An aerial combat. I feel like he's gonna lose, though. We actually should just spam some of the small ones against him. Come on, let's give chase. Their attack animation is a bit of a slow warm-up here. We know, of course, that Deku Baba can just take care of these ones immediately, so we should just do that. Why not? Last use, most use, it's gotta be here somewhere. There we go. Come on, chomp him. There we go. We've still got one on the field here, just... Let's move him closer. Nope. It's a long uptime on the attack. There we go. Nowhere to enter this rift. Oh, this is a new kind of frog here. Not the kind that makes rain. That's something rather different. Now let's just snipe some of this. Go for him. No. Missed. You gonna chomp him or not? Alright, you know what? Let's go for something else. Let's just go swords. And we'll just sit back and watch. Yeah, new brand of frog here. Don't know what it'll do, but... We'll find out in just a moment. Oh, well, hopefully get rid of this one too. Rippitoon. I wonder how to compare it to our other frog. Hang on, this was cost type. Let's see where the frog section was. And Drippitoon and Rippitoon. They might be strictly weaker. I don't actually know what to do. I guess they kind of dispersed them. Not exactly sure. Drippitoon makes rain. These ones... Maybe it's some kind of confuse effect? I don't know. Regardless, let's just chop him. You know what? Chop him. There we go. Much better. These Alphos can actually give me a bit of a lunge at least. The lunging attack is quite nice. When positionally things work out. You need to respawn him a lot, I think, after the initial jump sometimes, if we have him jump way out of position instead of where we'd like him to be. And let's see what we can do across here. A little lengthy menu. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll explore all of this, obviously. In fact, we might even do the top section first, but let's see this. So we've got a cave. With a chest. So, bubbles probably forcing me down if I had to guess. Why don't we just put up a crate? But then the current just traps me here. Can't tell where the bubbles are coming from. What we can do perhaps is oops. Use this as a blocking mechanism. Will this work? It is forced up. But potentially, if we force it up above us, then we can use it as a shielding mechanism. Either that, or we can maybe crawl. I mean, yeah, this is kind of forcing everything down, but then we can just go over it, right? Or not. Let me think. Need some kind of flotation device. So yeah, everything kind of gets sucked into this current. I can't tell if it's being blown from something or just sucked into this. I think it's being sucked down. Which means that there's no particular source to block. Which means that we should maybe look at something else to work with here. Yeah, because maybe it is possible to spawn something like this in the water. Let's see. If we have something that can float up against this that we can cling on to, that would be great. But I'm not exactly sure what is going to survive in water to make that happen, so let's just scroll around and see if we can find something appropriate as a climbing aid. As an amphibious climbing aid. Where are you here? Oh, maybe if we set it up, and then no, it gets sucked down as well. Now let's swim back up before we drown. Now the boulders remaining in place is something that I'm allowed to drop on top of. Seems to be potentially significant, because maybe we can do something like dropping a shrub. If we, drop something that's like 2-piece and then like, for example, this, and then, whoops, hang on, let's go with boulders again first, as the first resort. Because, yeah, we're not really able to get any higher over here. We need 2 slots in order to get on top of the first boulder. Let me think about what could potentially lift us up. I wonder if Crawlchula is able to do anything here for us. No, they just die in water, unfortunately, I think. Oh, no, they don't. But maybe they have some trouble. Yeah, they disappear. Let's see, what else can we use here? Maybe another source of wind. Something that will point up if we can. Or something that might be able to float. These guys totally don't float, they just sink. Basically, if I'm able to install some kind of blocking piece up top and you know, kind of lodge it over the side, then that has some potential. So for example, if we have a bed, or a piece like a bed, and then we go like this on this side and then move it up and to the right. You know, that could have some potential. It doesn't block anything though, because you still get sucked down immediately down below. Let's see. Let's think about this physically. That gets taken down. So yeah, this idea of raising a piece and then moving it side to side might actually have some potential here. If there's anything else we could do as a bit of a flotation device. This current isn't blockable in any way, I don't think. But if we have something that can float... You know what? Ice might float. Not here, it doesn't. What do you mean the ice doesn't float? Okay, let's see. So we know how to move objects like the bed to create something that allows me to get over. Maybe we can create some kind of ramp mechanism that can get me up step by step. On this side, let's actually just make everything disappear for a moment. So for example, if you do the bed step ladder and... Oh, look at that. It floats over here, which tells me, potentially, that if we put a bed on the left side, for instance, and then ride it up using bind, by spawning it at the bottom and then floating it up, that might have some potential. Oh. Oh. Follow. Yeah, that almost works, actually. We're just slightly out of position for this. We need something to maybe pin the bed down, and then we remove it. So, for example, we go, hang on, bed and then boulder, just to sink it. And then we need to maybe move this. Oh, come on. Okay, hang on. This is the right idea, though. We use something that floats up here. But we just need to catch it in time. Use a floating element. Actually, we need something to stand on the right side. That's what we need. Because then we can gain some height above the bed and then zap it from the side. So what we do, we put a boulder here. Then we put a bed here. Oh, come on. Left. There we go. And then... Oh, come on. Yeah, we need to stand a little further to the end here to do it. But we can do it, for sure. Let's make a little more room over here, so we can go as far to the right as we can before picking up the bed using bind. Then we float up like this. Hopefully it doesn't get caught in anything. And we should be able to maybe fall towards the left. Like that. Good. That's how to do it. We haven't been using reverse bind nearly enough to climb things like this. This wasn't even a very significant reward, but we don't care. The important thing is the accomplishment of solving the puzzle, so always the most important thing. Okay. Let's see where we can go now. We want to scan around to this island up top. We'll set something over on the island to the right as well. Oh, more Tektites. That's okay. We'll just shark him, probably. Where's my shark? There we go. Chomp in. Or actually, no, he's just going to jump up. Let's just go Lizalfos or something and poke him to death. Poke. There we go. And we'll create a bed bridge over here. Oh, more Tektites. Yeah, we don't care. Lizalfos 2 is going to do quite a lot here. Taking a few too many risks, perhaps. But yeah, we should check this island up here before we do anything else. Let's park a bed while we can. Before that Tektite comes and mobs us down here. And if it does, well, it does. But we'll work our way over to this Northern Ireland, not Northern Ireland, Northern Island that's beneath the bridge over here. Anyway, wrong kind of troubles over here. Let's poke him. Just respawn again just to reposition. Here we go. Okay, now we don't need to worry about that so much. Why don't we just make the bed bridge going up? Oops. And then we'll just climb as usual. Oh, this is just a stamp location. That's easy. Let's make a little more room so I can get the initial climb going on Altula. And it'll put me up as usual. And let's stamp it. Look at that, 3 cards down. This guy with his special paraglider. If you're into that sort of thing. And we got another bottle that we still haven't filled up with fairies yet. When I did my chores to get a nice stamp, yeah. Stamp Mama, Stamp Papa, and good old Stampy. Stampy's your dog, okay. We're named after the dog? We're a real pro by now, so you're ready for the next step. Ready, set, go, Stamp Rally. Wowie! He doesn't care that we didn't say it with him. That's okay. Here's your next stamp card. Oh, something a little bit more floral, an exhilarating stamp card. Yeah, we'll eventually get 100% on this, but he's got to figure out the reward first. Anyway, let's check the left side here just to see what's going on. It's all water under the bridge. And yeah, sure, let's just climb it. Not too high because we don't want to wind up all the way back up top when we took so long to come back down. Looks like there's nothing here. Let's just check this way and climb to the right. And nothing much over here, actually. Let's just continue down this way then and see what we can uncover. Dropping the beds with a little too much impact in certain places. Anyway, we can obviously climb this. So. There we go. Sure, all the way up. Why not? And what is there to uncover over here? Nothing as yet. Except a whole lot of grass. Some conspicuously placed stones. That one is just screaming Might Fragment. Might Stone, whatever that is. Mike Crystal, rather. You'd think, you know, after collecting so many of these, we'd know what they're called by now. But we don't. Let's see. Yes, and then we're covering a little bit more of this side of the map below the mountain. We'll just continue poking around here and going step by step before we get back down. This looks like a very conspicuous location. Not suspicious at all. Yeah, but previously, having seen locations like that, we didn't manage to get bombs on them or anything. There's probably some other interaction here that we're just unaware of. When it comes to digging up those spots, like some kind of shovel mechanism that we haven't had access to. We'll check that cave down below in just a moment, of course, but before we go down there, let's check up here. Yeah, the cave will be the priority before we go too far on the other side, but get a pretty decent view of what's going on from here. Let's just try to climb for the time being, though, and just try to gain a little bit more height to see what everything is like here below the mountain that we spent so much time on today. Might be another stamp or something here, so you never know. Or just a tree. Or trees. Yeah, there's totally a stamp there. Let's go for it. Oh, whoops. Totally misjudging some distances here. Yeah, we can easily climb back up here once we go for the stamp. But there is... well, it's just more trees over here. We can see if there's anything, but the stamp should be the priority. Probably. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we can always climb in this location. We don't want to go above the fog line, obviously, because we will not be able to come back down, but as we learned the hard way. Where's that stamp? There it is. And yeah, this looks like it's the River Zora headquarters. We'll go back for that cave. We'll scan here first, though. Yeah, we'd better go back before we forget about its existence. Needle flies over here. That's fine. We have to get rid of those. You'd hope. Send the Air Force. Lick him to death. Lick, lick, lick. I think P-Hat's probably a much better idea for these, but oh well. We've got new tools, we might as well use them and see what they do. Last used, most used. P-Hat's got to be close to most used, right? So heavily dependent on them. Chopping up everything in the air. Maintaining control of the skies. Okay, where's my bed here? Anything above the rift? We probably can't go there yet. Because, you know, rift. But our favorite Kroltula can take us up anywhere else we want. And look, heart piece over there. Okay, that's obviously what we'll do. And let's dive down, and we'll even get a fairy. So do they actually automatically enter bottles? Yes, they do. This is the first time we've actually seen this happen so far, because we haven't been to the fairy fountains all that often, at all, since the beginning of the game, in fact. Yeah, we'll see what's over here. This seems like it's the top of the map on this side, so beyond that rift. And then we'll come over this. I'd better mark that location with the cave earlier so we don't forget about it, actually. Because I was totally going to forget about it, just given how much further we're going here. Whoops. Come on. Drag me up. And up. Okay, looks like we've got the headwaters here that aren't doing anything for me other than giving me that heart piece that we saw just now. Oh, can we crawl? Or is it just going to die to water? It's just going to die to water. That's okay. We'll keep that under advisement. Let's aim this properly. More rifts. More walls. More trees. Oh. More crabs. This is a job for Sharky over here, Chompfin, rather. If Chompfin would kindly get into the water. Okay, there we go. This is a bomb location, for sure. We'll need something for the bomb to land on top of course. Oops. And let's just get it going. And we'll just go treasure chest, that's it. We'll take the money and run. Take the money and swim. And more rifts, yeah. We'll eventually do some of these quests, I'm sure, but someday. When we're a little further along with exploring. For example, if we just grab our crawler again and come up. Then we can see absolutely nothing except some enemies here that we would have to defeat. That's fine. We're in the water. Let's shark them all. Whoops. There we go. Doesn't do anything but the rift, obviously, because we don't have the means to remove it just yet, but... Ah, more rifts. That's a lot of rifts, actually. But that's pretty much the edge of the map on this side. So we're pretty close to just mapping out the blue waters as well, in fact. We just can't get over this yet. But that's okay, that's what this side is for. Can a single trampoline do the trick here? Yes. And then, oh, rifts are just going to lock me out of this whole section here, so... Not much can be done here until we go around the other side, which is, of course, probably the point of that quest objective. Let's get in here. Am I on last use or most use? Most use, okay. Up we go. And then we can probably just fly down somewhere. If we really wanted. There's a Zora over there. I guess we might as well talk to it. I don't want to get locked into main quest just yet, though. Got a lot more to do before that. So, what are you two doing here? My papa and I found this rift on our walk. Sure, try and touch it, we'll just fish you back out. Shocked face. Okay. Yeah, we'll uncover this zone, we'll work our way back to the left, we'll eventually do all this. But let's get more beds going. Most used item in the game for obvious reasons. Because we just need a beauty sleep that much. Look at this, there's something behind the waterfall here for sure. and a treasure chest down here as well, so let's dive. For some cash. And then we'll just build some more beds. Oh. Oh, it just comes down here, okay. That's nothing then, that's just back passage. Oh, in fact it's a ramp that joins all the way up here, okay. Now we know. Well, here's the village. Riverzora village. And yeah, we can check the shop too to see if there's any interesting accessory that we're not going to use because we are on the material bonus. Can't swim, he says as he is knee deep in water. A really big rift opened up recently in Lord Jabu Jabu's den. We can tell which one. We'd have a whale of a time. Oh, more fish. I wonder if there's anything to dive down to over here. Any kind of secret down here that we don't know about. We should light the fire, actually. I wonder if it does anything. Nope, can't light the fire. Too bad. Yeah, most of these homes and huts that we've been to are purely decorative spaces so far as we've been able to tell. Aside from the occasional side of meat. Who are you? Are you going to encourage me to dive? Nope. Yeah, no real secrets down here unless there's some explicit visual indication of that. It's just how they live in these little self-made grottos. I want to play music too, yeah. Boss Drad. Says I have to wait until I'm a grown-up though. Judge Drad. Our chief, and at the end of this path, he said that playing music rather is a sacred duty. Okay. I guess this is the chief. And yeah, we know that the quest is going to be something to do with Lord Jabu Jabu down here. We'll just get over there eventually, but for now we'll see what else is available. Yeah, we were up there earlier. We were actually just up above. Let's see the chief. Why not? I trust my friends to look into the problem with the rift in Lord Jabu Jabu's den. Yep.
Yeah.
Boss Drad is the best. No one's got more finesse. And that jerk Kushara mocks my music at a time like this. Oh yeah, we actually did meet Kushara already. Should we help Lord Jabu Jabu or look into that rift that appeared in his den? Yeah, they're all going to rely on me to do it. We know how this goes, we know this score. Not just a musical score either. Okay, let's see what we can do. We will go back towards this cave, of course, but we'll uncover a bit more of the map up here in the village first, and like I said, check the shop. Maybe we'll find a nice little minigame hut somewhere like we did in Kakariko. Oh, look at that. Yeah, this must be the accessory. What is this? Sora's flippers, some speed up. We can afford it. I guess we don't really need more cash for smoothies at this point. But I don't know that we'd necessarily change into it, given that we're on the material bonus. I mean, we will want to collect all the accessories, of course, for 100% at some point. I'm just wondering if there's anything that we want to save for. Not really. I'm sure that by the time we see another accessory shop in Gerudo Town, we'll be able to afford whatever's there, so let's just grab this. Why not? Just keep it in our pockets. And we'll eventually just sell more smoothies to build up capital. man, what do you do around here? Jabul Waters has been full of trouble lately. What are your favorite foods? Probably just more fish, right? Yeah, so you can dive in these huts, it's just that that doesn't do anything, just lets you enjoy everybody's indoor pool. Let's grab the warp point. If we find ourselves once again in the situation we were in earlier today where we finally had to use the warp for the first time due to locking ourselves up in the mountains, seemingly. Off to rock and roll down here. Let's see about this cave in the right. Oh, this is just a current. And it looks like you just ride this and then use bind to move the crate up to the switch. Okay, that's really simple in fact. That's just bind timing. Pure bind timing, and it'll just release it on a switch, and then that's done. Oh, we missed. Okay, let's try it again. And it will unlock the gate on the right side, which will give us something. And we'll find out what. Okay, let's lift this again. Just move it over half a tile. There we go. In fact, it just releases itself once it's in position. We didn't need to drop it prematurely the way we did. And, oh, more of these. I see, you kind of need to move it up by height. Which means that we probably want to jump with it, actually. We'll jump with it with every step. I was thinking, oh, why don't we just, put something else next to this object? No, we are going to jump. And carefully. Oh. Oh, one more. That's assuming we can reach it at this point. We should be able to. Even if we do have to jump to get the initial attachment, perhaps. Just lock on. Is that not on the switch? How does that not register as being on the switch? It's not. Maybe it's too far back. Can't quite tell. I thought it was on top, but... Oh yeah, no, it's a little bit behind. We just need to shove it in a little bit. There we go. Just in the back corner. A little hard to tell from this perspective, but we got it. Just a little bit of a nudge was all it took. Here, now we need to use the boxes to move the other boxes. So we basically drop one and we drop the other one on top. And then we tug it once it's on the other side. Still thinking about the comment about this game being perfect on the Wii U from time to time. Oh yeah. Of course it is. Although I've been finally using a lot more of the menu selections now. In terms of the menu sorting, I've actually been tabbing between quite a few of them today. Because there are a few situations in combat, for instance, where you do want, last use, and you just toggle between 2 or 3 different elements that you're using, right? And so I'm trying to find circumstances that are good for that sort of thing. Looks like we can't quite reach to tug this over all the way. What we can do is... Yeah, that's actually slightly out of range now, so... We actually want to pull it back on the current a little bit so it's not going all the way back. Perhaps. Maybe dock to them together. I wonder if at this height you can still pick them up? Yeah, you can, so... That way we actually want one of them to be kind of tucked underneath. And then, oh, no. And then the current follows like that. That doesn't work. But maybe we have kind of like a half-tile displacement. I feel like we need to reset this one. Hang on. Because we lost that height advantage. Makes you mad how right I am. Yeah, I seem to induce that feeling in a lot of people, actually. Comes with the job. Okay, let's see if with that half-tile displacement we can get enough of a grip. Nope, not quite. Maybe we pull it back just slightly further. Or maybe, yeah, just let it drop off slightly further before we continue. That's not enough, I don't think. But, no, we can grab it as it's going kind of halfway up. And, you know, yeah, actually we totally overcomplicated this. We can totally reach it just from here. I said we can totally reach it just from here. There we go. Speaking of overcomplicating it. Yeah, the whole back section isn't gated off side to side. We should have just looked at that. Anyway, 100 rupees. We'll take it. Except for what we spent on that accessory that we're not using. Okay. Let's take a look. Yeah, we'll continue sweeping left and we'll go back to that cave and we'll just, you know, map some of this out. We'll eventually map this out when we do the dungeon, but for now, let's just continue progressing to the left. Yeah, so earlier today I found, after having explored quite a bit of this area here, that we did finally have to use the warp for the first time because I actually was in a situation where we were able to go up the mountain but not down. Do ward me off of spoiling anything, by the way, if I ever talk about content that you don't want to hear about yet. Because I don't know how far people are. I know some people have already kind of blasted through the main story and finished it. Which we obviously have not been doing over here. Oh, combat chest. Oh, that's easy enough. Let's go Buzzblob. Where are you? You know what? Let's just go by type. I can find it easier this way. Even if it takes a while. Where's my Buzzblob? There we go. And we'll go Octorok with... Oh no, it's a spear. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a sword. Against spear, we go Deku Baba. This way. Jump him. Go. There we go. Against sword... Well, I mean, he can jump, but we should go Buzzblob. Come on. There we go. Let's slap him. And that's not enough. Okay, so who else are we fighting here? This guy. I wonder if Buzzblob in water just shocks him completely. Yeah, look at that. Of course it does. He just straight up dies set in water. You've made terms with a friend lending you the game. They can choose to get Metroid Prime or Paper Mario for an exchange, but he chose none. Really? Well, there's no account of our taste. Okay. Going by type. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Here we go. You're not really paying attention to gameplay anyway? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like I said, I'm not far at all in the main quest. We actually have not progressed at all in the main quest since day one. I have purely been exploring the map and uncovering it. That's all we've been doing. We're in this zone right now. We might as well just finish this up. I just don't want to get locked into quest content before we've uncovered more of what we want. Let's see here. And yeah, I found some pretty interesting solutions to certain problems as we go, for sure. Let's go back to this cave and then progress from there. Up this wall or up the next wall? Verticality is always good. Let's just go up this wall. Almost always good, as long as we don't end up in the high point in the mountains where we can't get back down, which let me just make sure if that's the case. Let's be careful with this wall because it might be... oh no, it's not at the totally insurmountable point just yet because we actually did get here earlier. Okay, let's climb up then. As long as we don't lock ourselves too high like we did before. Oops, hang on. Climb. Here we go. Oh, and it's going to get on top of the trees. Pull me up. Here we go. And yeah, we'll just go down to this cave because we haven't seen it. And looks like it's another little push puzzle here. We'll probably need to spawn another object to push it, which is fine. Let's do that then. Box probably won't do it, but maybe another boulder actually would have been the way to go. Or put something on top of the boulder and use the boulder to push. Yeah, actually, I like that a lot better. Like, for example, use a bed because that has a longer reach. Oh, doesn't actually push. Hang on. Well, in that case, that gets us to a bit of trouble here. There we go. No, it doesn't. Who needs the boulder? We just use a long object and we're done. More fragments? Great. We should finally upgrade that sword. Taking much too long here to get around to doing that, but that's what happens when you don't fast travel. Let's see who this is. Here in Eastern Hyrule Field. You're out wandering, really. I see lots of gears, and I detect a whiff of machinery for upgrades at some later point. Yeah, let's take this marker off since we have accounted for it. And, oh well, that's a much deadlier armadillo there. Let's get a Deku Baba up and running before I... Oh yeah, I've got a fairy. I'm actually not going to die, but let's not mess around too much. Come on, jump. Jump, there we go. Better heal up while it digests. Yeah, looking at the map here, we'll just continue through this zone. Yeah, I'll be quite satisfied if we just finish the map today. And maybe upgrade the sword. We'll finally start the main quest later this week, perhaps. This is going to take a while. That's okay, we'll just have a bit of a lie down and... think about where we'll go next. But yeah, I'm pretty fond of what the Wii U gamepad accomplished when it came to interfaces. I actually found, oddly enough, that one of the very best uses of the gamepad was in Wind Waker HD. That, in some ways, that impressed me more than most of the Wii U originals when it came to interface design. But of course, Wind Waker, it just made a lot of sense, right? That, you know, the classic GameCube experience was constantly tapping in and out of the map if you were trying to locate the treasures or whatnot. Makes a lot more sense to do it this way. And then, okay, chomp, good. And, oh, no, if it doesn't digest, then it doesn't get to kill. We need to remember that we don't want to release these two prematurely here. Come on. Oh, too quick. Come on. Chomp. And we have to let it digest. Oh, come on. Eat it. Eat it. There we go. And we'll pick this one up. We don't have this level of armadillo just yet, so. Chromadillo level 2. I wonder how much that costs. 3, okay, that's pretty reasonable. Future purposes. I wonder if this is blocking anything interesting. Oh no. Not really. This looks like it might be blocking something interesting. Nope, not really. So yeah, I guess the whole purpose of this section is just to give you Chromadillo 2, unless there's something we're missing. Might be the case. Let's just continue up the walls. Drag me up. And where are we? We are over another combat segment over here that has something in the chest. We should actually do that. But first we can see about breaking some pots over in this fort over here, perhaps. Carry me up. There we go. And further. Oh, almost. This kind of looks like a dungeon. Oh, I know it's in there. You know what's in there? Well, we'll find out. What kind of quest is this? Frayed nerves. By this archaeologist, Sago. Or Sago. There's a monster in there. You heard this creepy voice. It's probably nothing. Let's play a game, shall we? Yeah, totally. A minigame host. We're going to see it. Actually picking up a quest for a change. Okay, so we haven't picked up these ones before. Let's do it. I need something that is not vulnerable to electric, and maybe bomb these out. Yeah, and then pick one up. Learn to spark. More electric enemies is nice to have, of course. How much does that cost? Most use. Most recent. Yeah, I actually feel like bombs are terrific against these. I don't even know what else we would normally use. Let's just make sure we're careful about this, of course. Yeah. And then maybe we need to light this up. Wonder if this is anything. Not really. I guess we could glue them into certain locations so we use this. Because then we can get them to stop moving momentarily. Actually, we don't even need to kill them necessarily, we just need to get the spark up in that location, so why don't we do that? And just drop one here. Left and right, let's just check both. Left side, treasure chest. This is going to be a bomb location. For sure. Oh, except we accidentally left them out. That's okay. Oh. You can actually drop a lot of bombs in the field just by spawning more of the zeros here. Just to open up some space. We should check the right side as well before we go down the steps here. Just in case the dungeon really continues quite far. Let's just see what is in this room. The rocks, that's okay. We just need to manipulate some of these in order to get the spark going. And we can do that. In fact, so long as we kind of add a spark and then maneuver some objects to create a path that would lead us right over here. Seems like that's all that's needed, actually. We need to light it up twice. Nice and simple. We'll go down to steps to go further. .2D segment? Yes, it is. Oh, and here is another armadillo by the looks of it. Let's see. Just zap it. Yeah, this is another level 2. We'll just shock it a bit and then, let's just poke it. Slap it. Slap it. Oh. Maybe not while it's electrified, but let's balk this off for a moment. Maybe not like that. Oh yeah, that's one of mine. Okay, that's fine. Then we'll just come back here. Not get these two confused. I can block these off. Problem is that they do keep moving. We just kind of have to time this a little bit and load them up. There we go. Nice sizable explosion here. I like that there's no friendly fire on the bombs. That saved me quite a bit of trouble. And of course, yeah, electricity and water, that probably isn't something we want to touch. There's going to be a particular timing we just need to hit. Or of course we just, drop something that can hit them at range without getting shocked. I actually wonder if we can get Deku Baba to do this for me. There we go. He'll get shocked, but that's okay because he'll still digest, right? That works quite well, in fact. Let's do it with the other one too. Just to remove it from the board. Should be within range. Oh, not. Well, eventually. Been shocked for quite a long time here. You know what? Why don't we just... Nope, can't actually. Not too close. Oh, that was not a good place to stand. Let's put Deku Baba over here. Get a chomp? Nope, not gonna get a chomp. That's fine, we will just bomb it. You know what? It's not really within range over there. Maybe it's safe to be in the water. Yeah, it's actually just within that circular range, so not actually as big a deal as we're making out of it. So let's keep going. and see what lies below. Okay. Oh look, it's another Kirby boss here, Krako. At long last, a visitor. I was absolutely starved for company. This one's called Smog, actually. Try to keep up. Yeah, it's a boss fight. It's not really a game as such. Let's see what we can hit with. Probably just ranged attacks. Let's actually go maybe Spear 2 or something. What do we got? Where's my Spear 2? Yeah, just need something that has a bit of range to it. Yeah, Spear 2 should be able to poke it down pretty well, actually. I suppose you'll win that round. Just terribly broken up about this. Then maybe we need to electrify these with our own spark. Let's or buzz blob or something. Can I actually slap these? Nope. I feel like the rocks here might be relevant to something. Can I drag these? No. Throw some pots in them. What do we do against clouds? Let's think about this elementally. Probably can't just freeze them. Yeah, they're not really corporeal right now as such. Let's see if there's something else we can deal with that. They're non-corporeal. Maybe something at range? Bombs? Nope. So yeah, there's a moment where they start lightning. I wonder if there's something we can do for a deflection or some other way to neutralize them. Or we can just maybe blow them away. I mean, it's clouds, right? Will wind do something? Actually, interestingly enough, yeah, we actually want to combine them. That's what it is. Okay, I see. I see. We combined them by moving them together. The wind did that momentarily for me. So, what we'll do is we'll move this down. Trying to move this into a position where it will cling on to the side. And merge in. There we go. Now let's go Spear. Okay, okay, that's what it is. You actually just need to merge the clouds by getting them to bump. Now, let's go Spears once again. This tends to work. Yeah, Spears actually do them pretty hard. Now we just merge everything in once again by releasing everything we can. Yeah, we can actually just move these at any point to kind of get them to cling. Well, we can get them to cling. Yep. Let me get some of these merch. There we go. Got two of them. I'm gonna get stuffed over here. I need to reposition this a bit. Yeah, we need to have it in their direction of travel, basically, in order to tug them. Oops. I was saying, in their direction of travel. Come on. And tug them to a different location. And cling it. Might be an easier way to do this. I mean, I guess we're supposed to just block these off, maybe. Not think so much about using them to cling. Now, basically, if we can kind of get these to be in the middle of nowhere and just rotate around a single block, then that's actually what we want to do. This, where it doesn't cling onto anything else. Oh. So much for that idea. It's the last one we need to merge, though, right? So let's just wall it off, actually. Yeah, there's a much better way to do this. Is it gonna merge yet? No, just bounce back and trap it. Let's try to trap it a little sooner. There we go, finally, and then let's go spears. Okay, once we finally get a good shot at it, at least. Come on, spear. Here we go. Yeah, 2 hits from spear 2 is actually enough to knock it down in each phase, so that's it. Okay, not too bad. We also needed more practice, but that's okay. Not under any kind of time constraint here. Piece of heart, wow, okay. That's fancy. Rather more significant than I expected. And we finally have 9 hearts. I guess we'll get out. So yeah, just a totally optional mini dungeon boss. That's nice to see. And do we get a second quest reward too? You're telling me the cloud was a monster and you defeated it, yeah? Ancient Charm. Reduces the damage you suffer. I feel like that's a good idea in hero mode, but we're still on this materials buff right now. That's okay, if we're in a really combat-heavy situation, we'll actually use that. Especially the one where materials are not relevant, like some of the Kakariko challenge rooms, perhaps. And then there's this whole side here that we haven't looked at yet. There's this whole challenge area here with the chest. Actually, even more treasure chests here, so let's do that. We can just totally get to drop on these guys, in fact. And yeah, just, you know what, we can just bomb them, in fact. Or, well, no, we can do it this way. They're easy, soft targets for the spear, so we've got a high ground advantage. Takes a little while to see them chip down, I suppose, but other than that, you know what? Let's go bombs. Hang on. Get ourselves a little bit more height to work with here. Bomb them out some more. Punched them all up. Look at that, they'll just stand next to everything. It'll be simple. Come on. And that's it. Yeah, such a very combat-focused game by 2D Zelda standards. At least the way that we've been playing it so far. Maybe the dungeon experience is a contrast to this. Even more butter. Yeah, we'll do this section down here too, of course. And head on up. Sure, let's go down and fight them. And should be relatively easy time, in fact. All metal over here. We should actually just go for the electric strategy that we had devised before. There's all swords. Well, and a spear. We're just trapped with bombs galore. Bombs and more bombs. And yeah, we'll eventually get the last one down with electric, I think. Bust everybody down this way. Surely that's going to be close enough here. Trap him in a corner. I'm going to have him jump around everywhere. There we go. Monster stones. Yeah, quite a lot that will be upgradable someday, I'm sure, that we haven't dealt with yet. Okay, so let's see what we can do. We might sweep the map over on the right side just to see it. We might also finally just go back for that sword upgrade since it's technically on our way. Especially after having taken the Eastern Temple out of the equation here. But yeah, there's quite a lot to look at actually. There's another additional spot here that's some kind of optional content. Well, you know, we're at the temple. Let's just explore around it a little more. And see what we can accomplish. Back to most used. And this rock up here looks very conspicuous, like it's like crystals or something. Can we? No, that's nothing. It's decorative. But we can continue gaining a height over here above the temple, which might be something significant. Let's just keep going. Yeah, above the temple here, we have more rocks. And not a lot else to look at the moment. But we'll just keep on gaining some height here and seeing if anyone or anything waits us up here. We have been to this area before, though. This is just back up to where we were before when we were dropping down below, so let's just go back down. can see the rifts over the waters. And yeah, we can explore a bit of this area in Jabul waters. We'll just uncover more map fragments. Adventuring can come later. Oh, here's another combat segment over here. We'll take that. I wonder what this fellow is all about. Let's take a look. Got a quest for me? No, I guess not. Where's your snack? Want some meat? It's probably nothing like that, but give him some meat. Oh, that's a bit of a screaming one over there. Let's just kill him with some melee. Basically just hard counters to spears. Yeah, you can tell we're back in a zone that's meant to be a little more introductory, in that players are guided towards doing this as early content, and noticeably the enemies are lower level. Ten river horses for your concocting needs. What do we have over here? Seaside Village. We heard of this place. Let's grab the stamp. Oh. We finally reactivated something in the quest. Never heard of Lord Jabu Jabu. Anything like this before. Yeah, sure, let's take it. Finally progressing the quest, apparently, by accident. His den. Might be near the giant rift that I spotted in this area, yeah. Jabul Waters Rift, we'll untrack. Yeah, it's going to lead me over here, obviously, and then that's just the remaining area. We don't want to go in yet, but maybe we do want to map it. We'll find out. Let's take a look at Seaside Village and just take a look at the shops. Maybe grab some side quests along the way as well. Oh, yeah, we know where he was. Grilled fish, yeah. We'll just escort it up. Oh, we actually get to just copy the fish. We're in the grilled fish echo. I wonder if we can just take the echo instead of taking the fish, but let's take the fish, why not? We probably can just take the echo, but we'll just get back up here, as we've already cleared the way. And in fact, we can just send this across like that. Just take the original over. Probably doesn't make too much of a difference. Maybe he would notice if we just gave him echoed fish, but let's see about that. Tossing fish. Let's actually create the bed bridge. Then... Oops. Hang on. Oop. Here we go. Then... Can we create this? There we go. Wake him up with some fish, and then what is he going to give me? Grilled fish is the best, so is my mom, yeah. And then I guess we'll have to report in on the mission before we get any kind of reward for this. That's alright. He's not coming home, he was just eating fish. Hopefully that'll suffice. Went back to sleep after eating it? Well... Regardless. More bubble kelp. Okay, we were running pretty low, so... You can hear the Zora perform. The Sea Zora play music that's graceful, and the River Zora play with real gusto. I feel like there's going to be a duet by the end of this. Rather obviously. And look at all these Octoroks here. That looks copyable. Octorok toys. It looks like it's glowing. Is it? Nope, it's not. Well, good thing he is unaware of our true identity. Have we been here previously? Yeah, we have. We've been to the Sea Zora village. Let's just continue this way, and yeah, again, we'll try to avoid getting locked into the quest, but we'll see if we can cover a little more. Crossflows Plaza. Guess this is where Lord Jabu Jabu typically resides, if we had to guess. What is Crossflows Plaza? Oh, that's where they come together to negotiate. And yeah, pretty clear what the den location is. We'll check those islands down below. I think we actually had previously talked to this one. This was one of the first ones we found, in fact, when we had come here before from the south. Pectites, let's see what we can do with it. Just let it jump up maybe and then go Lizalfos against it. Hard to manage this Lizalfos jumping pattern. Sometimes we just need to leave enough room for it to attack. Oh, there's another one. No, we'll just come up here and deal with it. Probably with Chompfin. Oh, totally gonna miss. Slap it. Out of magic. Let's just go back to Deku Baba. Oh, is it gonna chomp? Good, that's one. And there's two. Two? Come on, do it. Just snap it up. Right now. Timing was not quite right there. There we go. And we've uncovered a map at this point, except for the entrance to Jabu Jabu, which we will not do yet. Yeah, there's a rift entrance. Okay, we've uncovered this. We will grab the waypoint. And yeah, we'll... Oh, I was about to say we'll ignore this for now, but hopefully it doesn't force me in. Let's investigate. No, let's not. We're busy. We're going to reveal more of the map first. Of course, once we do get rid of the rift, we'll have more of this area to explore out here as well. But first, to business. Acorn gathering. Oh yeah, of course. I feel like swim speed might be useful here, but... Yeah, actually the Tektites are a total problem here. We'll definitely want to bridge this across first, I think. And then... yeah. Okay. And then... yeah, we don't have a good route mapped out. I feel like we want something flying. Float down here. Oh, it's only 6 too. Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, it's definitely bed there, and then... fly down for 5, and then let's figure out what we're missing. I think Tektites just need to be avoided. I don't see the last one. We'll map this out. We've got plenty of cash to spend on researching this, so... stop. Let's watch out again. Whoa, getting mobbed here. Let's climb back up, in fact. Up we go. Up, ideally. Oh, nope. Aimed incorrectly there. We don't want it to be off angle like that. We do want it to go straight up. Yeah, so I think it's going to be beds first. And then some kind of float. It was 6. We just didn't see the last one at all. Oh, no. Hang on. That's already a disaster. Well, that's okay. Let's count. But we got 5 here. Where was the 6th one anyway? 1, 2. 2 up top. 3. And then which one would be missing after this? We still haven't seen... oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, there's actually a dive that's necessary. Okay, then let's get out of this one and heal up. Everything's going to mob me here. Let's through everything. Oh, hang on. We'll let them fight, ideally. Yeah, no, I see the path now. But we need to execute it a lot better. Definitely need to get the high ones immediately, and then we just swim around for the rest. And we'll hopefully get a decent time on it once we figure that out. Yeah, let's get back up to full hearts first, just so we don't die to the minigame the way that we did once before. And Ultra up. Can't actually gauge height very well here, but that's okay. We'll talk to him and try again. Okay, so we know which one we were missing. It was the one that was the dive down below. You can see it. Oh, nope, missed it completely. Yeah, we still haven't worked out that method yet. Let's just try to get back up here. In fact, we might, if the Tektites don't totally mob us here, still be able to do reasonably. Yeah, we hadn't missed the first one, then we actually would have made good time. Then if you miss it, then you're in big trouble basically, because it takes quite a while to get back up, and then everybody just chases you down. You better run away. Yeah, definitely need a better solution for the Tektite mob here, because they do respawn completely, of course, at the beginning of the minigame, which we know about. Nope, let's not get mobbed. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, we got hit already, and we got restored by the fairy. So we've already taken a hit here. And gotten into rather too much trouble. Basically, once we get down to water level and swim around, we maybe need something like a P-hat to just clear space while we swim around. That might be necessary. So we did expend the fairy, right? Yeah, we did. Bottle's empty. Anyway, yeah, we need to not miss, so let's actually practice this pillar before we go too far here. We do want to float down to this immediately. Oops. Oh, whoops, and look at that. It's causing problems. Oh, we're gonna get jumped. It's gonna be game over in a moment. We might want to get a smoothie up and running here, just to be absolutely careful. The bees. Yeah, pretty good at clearing space. Yeah, we're basically just not allowed to miss. If we want to do this properly. So let's rehearse the first jump on this before we actually get to the acorn hunt. to get the spacing down. One, two. Two will do it, actually. And then do we just jump directly? We do. After that, 1, 2, down. And then we can continue from there. Okay. Should be able to do it. It's just a whole lot of swimming after that. Let's switch back to the bed. And just line things up appropriately. Nope. And then, unfortunately, does get you into problems over here. Yeah, I bet it can be done in 20 seconds if you just don't, you know, die to everything like this. We will at least finish it once, though. I feel like the benchmark has to be much faster than that. Yeah, definitely we can do it faster. Let's do it faster. Yeah, the problem was that the beds got smashed on the second series of jumps there. We just need to be really quick about evading that. Then it would easily shave off, I'd say, another 5 seconds or so to just do that cleanly. We don't spend so much time losing beds. But let's just heal up and then we'll try again. I actually think maybe the half damage accessory might be the way to go here. But, or even the knockback prevention. But we'll try it. Well, we just need to figure out the path a little better and shouldn't take too long. Oh. Nope, hang on. Then we'll just float up here. Come on. Missed completely. Missed completely. Totally doable under 20. We just had some issues surfacing after the dive. If we repaired that, that actually gets us under 20, I think. And in fact, we already got lightning fast, so we'll pick up money for it. So, no need to deal with this one anymore. Whoa, okay, hang on. Let's get out of the way for a moment here. And then heal up for a moment, and then since we haven't covered this part of the map, let's just continue adventuring. Let's take a look at the map to see what are we doing. We've done all this, we've explored all this. Obviously can't do much more here without getting rid of the rift. And so we'll just continue down here back to Eastern Hyrule Field. We haven't taken a look at this segment yet. I don't know if we'll stay long enough today to do Gerudo Desert as well, but we'll at least get as far as getting the sword upgraded again, and maybe we can look for the ferry and the lake as well if we have time for a quick diversion. But it'll be a pretty clear agenda from here, I think. So, and we'll just rest up for a moment. as we typically do. Just takes a while, but I mean, we could always make more smoothies, since the smoothie stand is pretty close by. But we don't mind having a bit of a breather from time to time. Not exactly speedrunning this by any means. Not by a long shot. Or even a hook shot. So we'll just lay down here for a moment and keep pushing. Just heal up completely the slow way. Yeah, so we'll need to replenish more fairies at some point. I don't know if there's much in the way of fairies respawning at the same fountains. We actually should have marked that location, perhaps. I've already forgotten where it is. It was somewhere up here that we had a fairy available. Oh well. That's okay. Let's just head back down past Seaside Village and past whatever that is. So, let's go. Ignore the dungeon for now. And just proceed. So here, we'll just go straight left. More or less. Maybe even back to Seaside Village if we really wanted to. Although it's easier if we just wall climb up perhaps and get on to wherever awaits us next. Yeah, very meticulous overworld when it comes to all the different shortcut passages and everything else you can do. We'll keep our eyes out for anything like stamps along the way. We've been to this upper part above the temple previously, so we'll just continue along the lower rung in case we see anything new and interesting. Like more posters of Zelda, apparently. Who is still at large and very much wanted by the long arm of the state. This is obviously Might Crystal. We've developed a bit of an eye for how those tend to appear on the map. And yeah, we'll see what this whole segment here is about, and then we'll continue to the sword upgrade. Possibly over to the lake first. Yeah, this was just a temple entrance, and we didn't grab the stamp under the temple, so it's good that we actually returned here for a moment. Almost got the 4th stamp card done already. Clearly out of a total of 5 if you look at the inventory screen to see how things are laid out, so we'll continue. And see what lies ahead for us over here. Let's just get them to sword and board a little bit. This place, I think, is explicitly meant to resemble similar locations dating back to the original Legend of Zelda. With all the Octoroks everywhere. Octoroks and Moblins. I don't see a completion chest in this area, but we'll take everybody out anyhow and take a proper look at it afterwards. Anyone else? Here we go. Yep, no such indication. And then, what do we have here? Yeah, we've been up to this location previously. So that's a whole lot of nothing. Let's continue down through the lake, perhaps, and then head down. I think we had checked this location, but not this island previously, around the rift. That must be where the Great Ferry was allegedly located, and we'll see if we have enough cash to make anything of that. Oh, here's something. Have we seen a Great Ferry around here? Not yet, I haven't. Hiding at the lake? Yeah. Well, you gotta pay for the privilege. Whoops. Oh yeah, it is clearly the fairy fountain over here, so... pretty obviously so. And we'll even get a warp point for it. We're pretty close to the origin point in Southern Forest. Anyway, let's bottle up some fairies. We've got 2 bottles, so let's grab 2 fairies. Finally getting a bit more one-hit protection. It didn't give me very many hearts, though. It was just 3 hearts or something from the revival that we saw before. Can we dump some money in? How much is she going to charge? Oh. Very lovely fairy design this time. Not quite as crazy as some of the ones we've seen in the past. She's glowing. Can we duplicate her? Are you the one that woke me up? Yes. A diamond in the rough. She has no idea who Zelda is, really. You could be a diamond with the stuff. What if I increased the number of accessories you can wear? That would be good, because we could get the damage protection. Let's chat first. Increasing the number of accessories. That's a nice implementation of the fairy this time around in terms of something that's clearly a huge power spike that rewards you for running around the map and collecting, so. Okay, how much? 100. Oh, that's easy. We might even get a 2nd tier upgrade if there is one. Accessory limit has been raised by 1. And can we get even more? We can afford that. Then we can see if we can ever get fairies to appear in the grass with that 1 accessory that we picked up, but we'll find out. How much more? 500? Yeah, we'll sell some smoothies and we'll come back. Okay, accessories. So, definitely keeping survey binoculars, definitely getting damage reduction. And... well, these are pretty good. I mean, this one will not do anything for me. I don't know if fairy appearance, like I said, will be affected by hero mode. I kind of suspect it will be. Certain adjustments like taking twice damage and no hearts dropping, and then we don't know what other adjustments are listed, but we know some accessory effects won't be applied. I don't think we're going to see fairies in grass, but we'll spin around. And if we don't see any for a while, we'll assume that hero mode has in fact disabled that, and we'll switch to something else. Okay, let's keep going and explore some other islands around here that have remained untouched by rifts, ideally. Oh, this is another rift segment that is optional. Let's do it. And let's enter. Yeah, I like how much there is to do without main quests being at issue. These elevated swimming blocks always make me think of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. We are going to get Chompfin to do this. Where's my Chompfin? Not last use. Let's go type. Where is my Chompfin? There we go. Whoop. Hang on. In the water, perhaps? Oh, there's one down there. Yeah, okay, you know what? We can actually just slap all of these with a sword. Or even just spark. Maybe. It's not really damage though, it's just a stun. So why don't we go for... Ah, this P-hat. Whip them off. Yeah, we don't really need to fight these necessarily. Take a look at the map here. There's more on this side, or is that where we came in? That's where we came in. Surely there's got to be something around here. Yeah. This is an invitation to climb. And let's just climb this way. We see anything here that... Oh, there's the location. Seems like it anyway. Is that it? We need to move this out of the way. Can we? Yeah, just lift it. Here we go. Okay, that's a quick one over here. Oh, looks like, yeah, this is actually something you can swim through, which we didn't realize, and that's why we went on top. Let's see what else remains. Was it this segment here? I don't think we've seen it. Oops. Everything's been upturned slightly. Then we'll just climb once again, as we can. Whoops. Should actually go a bit over here actually and just swim over and traverse this way and lift this. And that'll be all there is to it, so we need to fight everything, we just need to clear the space. Anyway, everybody in. Friends shared some of their power with you, yeah. Just a smidgen more. And you had more might crystals. So many that we haven't spent yet. Okay, what have we got? Yeah, we've uncovered this. We don't know what really has been revealed here, but we'll take it, whatever it is. And this takes us pretty close to the original zone that we started in, starting with Luberry's house, which will be the next destination, I'm sure. And we might even get a little further in mapping the desert, which we've barely begun to touch, even though we did get within range of uncovering some of the map there previously. I know there was a fairy fountain like right around here, so we already have 2 fairies in the Bottles Dough now, so that's not so much a matter of urgency anymore. And here's a bomb location. Whatever that may entail, usually just a treasure chest back there, but sometimes you do get a cave, as you see here, with a treasure chest. More milk. 10 containers of milk. Yeah, just a load of materials at this point, which is great. I mean, well, I already have fairies, I guess, so... Yeah, I'm guessing that this accessory effect is not going to do anything for us in hero mode, so let's switch it up. And knockback reduction is not a bad idea. Extra energy is only for the dark zones, really. Or dark monsters, but you know, that might very well be useful. Yeah, knockback is occasionally a problem. I think we'll go over this until we actually deal with dark monsters. And yeah, it looks like we should just head down to Luberry then. A lot of little rifts around here that we could probably mend as well eventually, but we'll see about that. Oh yeah, this is where we picked up the Coral Chula to begin with, when we got a piece of heart in the central pillar here. Which is why we have had such ready access to the entire map ever since. Just from being able to climb everywhere. Let's finally upgrade that sword, it's been too long. Okay, and Minister Left is still hanging out here. And let's see what we can do. What do you want to enhance? My sword and my energy. Let's go with my sword just to get some damage up perhaps, and we'll see. We use it sparingly, but when we want to use it, we tend to want to burst things down quickly, so... Now the thing is, what happens to these upgrades if you eventually upgrade to the Katana at Kakariko Village? I guess we'll find out. Sword of Might is now level 2, yeah. And then can we enhance it even further? Oh, after more research. Okay. So I wonder if that's quest locked. In that case, let's just cash in energy first to see if it unlocks it right away, or if it is something that's just quest locked for the moment, which I suspect it might be. Very nice. We do anything else? Ah, you actually can enhance even more energy. Well, let's just dump this in for now since we can afford it, and we might finally be able to get some fights in with an energy bar that doesn't instantly deplete the way it's been doing. And by the time we can unlock the next sword upgrade, I'm sure we'll have plenty of crystals just from further exploration, so... Yeah, so no more upgrades for now. So that's about as strong as we can make it for the time being. What a lengthy energy bar at this point. In excess of my heart total. So we can actually use the sword now without just draining ourselves immediately. And this was a fairy fountain over here, wasn't it? Yes. And Southern Village Shop, bottom of the well. Yeah, we've seen some of this before. This, of course, is where you originally enter. Let's cover a little bit more of the map. Probably not too much more today, but we will see. And yeah, let's just occasionally, whoops, move on up. See what else we have not yet uncovered over here. Treasure chest, yeah, that's fine. This is Kraltula waiting to happen. Oh, except it's going to be distracted by all the octa rocks on the side. Okay, that's fine. Hang on, let's just stack and move up that way. And it's just rock salt. Lots of rock salt though, so no complaints about that. And there's a lot we can traverse as we get to the desert boundary. No getting past that. Oh yes, there is. We'll just bust this up. Who's that prankster that blocked it off? No. Easy. We're done? It's like magic. More cash? Not much cash. We'll take it. Convenience is something we agree with, so let's grab this waypoint as well. Yeah, quite a few more segments here that we can climb. Oh, and then here's a fight. For another chest, let's just send Sword 2 down there and do the business. And we'll just get Deku Baba to snipe the spear, probably. Yeah, actually the Sword 2 is just gonna wreck everything. Oh, we should have taken the ingredients. Oops. Didn't think about the expire on those. And we technically have a much better sword now, we can just try it. Okay, having seen that, let's see what other ingredients wait us over here. Nothing. That's alright, let's just grab the chest. And 10 containers of milk once again. That's a lot of milk. And let's just enter the desert. We can enter it anywhere we like, really, so why not here? Take me up. It would be nice if it could take me up. Let's do an additional step. Okay, fine. Oh, this rock is totally something. quite shocking if it weren't. More might crystals for eventual use. Yeah, we've entered the valley. And we can continue. We'll explore it in depth later on. I just want to speed through the map today, I think, and just uncover it, and then we'll call it a day, and we'll explore the desert properly next time. Look at this tumbleweed here. I bet it's something that we can get. Oh, I bet we can grab this guy too. Let's fish him out. That's how the sand combat usually works, isn't it? Sand piranha. Wonder if there'll be a sand chomp fin for us to work with. Let's grab the stamp. Pretty close to finishing card 4 here. One more stamp to go, in fact. Before that's out of the way. Yeah, so you totally can actually get over to the starting area. So this was what I thought was an invisible wall. We spent so much time trying to get up to this location, and I thought I had it. I thought we were in position. It wouldn't let me jump. And I wonder if we had actually miscalculated the height all along, because at that point I assumed that maybe there's an invisible wall in this game and that it doesn't let me do that kind of thing. But now we've seen that's not the case. Now we've experienced enough of the game to understand that, yes, sometimes you are gated off by unexpected one-ways and the like, but otherwise, everything that it Ultra going